Okay. I think. Can you guys hear me now? Is the audio better? I apologize. I had. I guess. I had updated the sound processing software on my PC. Yeah. Sorry about that. I had. So I'm enjoying these sessions with SirHixALot. SirHixALot is a very good player. They are. But I'm going to talk about what I'm doing to fight them today. I'm really happy with how well our connection is working with the 5-frame delay setting. Because usually we would have a rough connection. They're in an area where usually my connection to the city they're in is really rough usually. And their setup has some challenges. It's feeling really smooth for me. So I'm going to provide some commentary. But I will say that basically they're like I'm pretty amazed with the rollback netcode setting at 5-frame delay on our connection, to be honest. It feels really good. So I promised them yeah, I'm going to also let them know my commentary on their play because they're doing a lot of good stuff, but I'm staying one step ahead. But there's a couple critical errors. It's kind of extreme to call it that, but let's say that. Okay, so when VANESSA uses 1P defense stats, it's a really good sabaki, right? Beats a lot of highs, beats a lot of lows, and I think, or is it low and mids? But it beats a lot of VANESSA players bring it out to stop the mids. It doesn't give a high reward, but it does give a little reward when you use it that way. So the thing is that sometimes it's being used as an emergency, stop them from doing lows. But the critical error there is that you need to use the advantage and then use a fast mid right away. If you think they're going to mash low, you want to do that. The reason that the low is getting in otherwise is because they're doing a high attack after that. So what's happening is so when I'm getting in there and when I'm annoying them, VANESSA is doing 1P to beat my low, and then I just do another low punch. And they went with the high attack, so the low punch crushes it. So that's why there's that impulse to just use the 1P like 2, 3, 4 times in a row. It's okay to do it twice in a row, in my opinion. But generally, even when you just do it once, when you get the hit with it, you want to do like a fast mid, because you're gonna want to counter hit that. And I think with VANESSA, I don't know if I think she's standing though. If she was crouching, then uppercut would be insane, right? Uppercut's really powerful there. The quote unquote Tekken notation while standing P would be very, very strong there. So that's just the only thing that feels like a quote unquote error. I think there's a lot of things I can compliment about the way that SirHixALot plays. So the main thing then is the strong part of the way I'm playing that makes it hard for them is early on I was like, okay, we are doing some mix-ups, we are going to be sharp, but actually there's two components that are outplaying the way they're playing today. And I said at the start, I said when my mic was muted, at the start I said that SirHixALot is actually quite strong, and but they're a player where I always have to try to stay a step ahead of when they're going to make adjustments, because just like with Mexican uppercuts, they're a player where they kind of start with like a more reading pace, and if you beat up on that pace, it's good, but you have to be ready for when they start like completely switching up and adjusting. So part of that is being a little more careful when you sense that's going to happen. So the whole goal is to stay one step ahead of them, but not two. Try to be just one step ahead. So then, what are the things I'm doing that makes it hard for VANESSA? Keep away is one really big part of it, but it's just targeted keep away. It's like, okay, this is where I think they're going to go ahead and use, like, we're at the elbow range, and they're going to kind of poke back. So I'm going to backdash, and I'm going to punish this, right? So right now, my backdash isn't getting punished yet. It's not being threatened yet. This is where sidekick, 6-6K plus G, stuff like that kind of will threaten it, but they are at risk, right? Because I think the risk they're afraid of is that they'll get hit if I poke, but sometimes it's worth it because the reward is huge. So if they get better at targeting where to use sidekick or 6-6K plus G, it'll be big. Sometimes evading into the 6-6K plus G, if you know which moves to evade and then use that move to threaten, because if it hits at all, like, she'll get a crumple combo, right? So that's some tools there. That's dealing with keep away though. there's another thing happening where I am consistently trying to feel a step ahead of them in speed. I'm trying to play one tempo faster, and I'm trying to watch to see how quick they respond. And that's where doing stuff like crouch dash in the fight, crouch dash in the guard is really effective, because you can kind of read the tempo they're playing at the moment. And so you use it defensively, but you're watching like the speed they're going at. And as long as you make sure that you quick block times when you miss, as long as you make sure that your accuracy on your situation confirm is good on the defensive part, where you're blocking when you whiff, or when you feel like they could like throw something out there at you, then you're okay. Then this cuts down on a lot of low damage stuff, and it makes them have to gamble a bit more. But mainly, I can see where like, okay, now they're playing at speed 2, so I'm going to play at speed. I'm going to quickly do speed 1. Now they're playing at speed 1. I'm going to buffer. Now they're playing at speed 0, which means they're buffering. I'm going to make sure that my defense is on it and I capitalize on it. I try to stay ahead on the rock, paper, scissors of tempo. If you're wondering what happens beyond speed 2, if you go beyond speed 2, then simply doing stuff like crouch dash guard and ECD just neutralizes that, right? Like, it means they're just playing too slow, right? And there's nothing wrong with playing too slow. It just means that like it's dealt with by the other stuff if your defense is active. If my defense is active, I'll deal with anything slower than speed 2. But if they happen to get a speed faster than me in an option, that's where I lose out. If they catch me with some strings, the problem is right now the strings they're catching me in, like punch, right? They're not scoring high for VANESSA. They're scoring, but they're not scoring high enough. So how to transition that? I would say one thing is they did get better at, halfway through these battles, they got better at throwing me. And that was really important. The VANESSA players need to learn where to throw more, and really how to use that throw, because that throw is going to stop people from being able to run roughshod in the way that I'm playing right now. But it's hard. You have to catch me when I'm evading. You have to catch me when I think I'm going to block something really quick because I made a mistake, right? So not a mistake, but because I find myself in a vulnerable position. So then you're like, this is where he's vulnerable, I throw right away. It's hard to build that, but that will become really strong. How do you do evade cancels? It's simple. You evade and then you crouch dash. On the buffer, it's even easier. And then sometimes if you think that they're playing at a delayed, if they're using delay attacks, you dash into it, to delay it. But there's risks for all this. Throwing beats the evade cancels. This is also why they do need to use evades against me, because they don't want to let me use movement, like this much movement against VANESSA. It's really nasty against VANESSA. So things that are nasty against VANESSA, or the problems with VANESSA is that even in defense stance, but in both stances, she has a lot of high attacks. If she uses strings, high attacks are going to happen. And because of that, the opponent can duck under and then make decisions. Like, I duck under, okay, this person defends, so I get a throw. Duck under, they've been attacking, so I'm going to attack first, and I'm going to do that until I feel like they're going to finally defensive. Once I feel they're defensive, I'll throw them. 3-3G is fuzzy. Evade, you can delay fuzzy by doing evade 3-3G, and it's really powerful technique in this game. And then you can do a lot of other stuff. And then if you think they're using delay attack to attack your evade, you can just delay your evade cancel. but you have to be very careful. It does lose to throw. Fuzzy beats throw, but throw beats any evade cancel. Any evade cancel game will lose to throw. This is why throwing is one of those things where a lot of players want to gravitate to using attacks to control, and it is important to do that. I'm not discounting that. But if my movement is capturing you too well, throwing becomes much stronger. But it can take a lot of courage and experience and willingness to take small hits to go ahead and do the throw. You only really need to be afraid of doing throw if the opponent predicts the throw and launches you. If that's happening, that means you're throwing too much. But if you're taking some pokes for the throw, you can actually salvage those situations, right? Like, imagine if I just did high punch and you went for throw. The chance of me counter hitting that is almost nil. There's almost no chance. If we're doing tight exchanges, throw is too fast to get counter hit like that. So what happens is, more often than not, you get normal hit, and then you can fuzzy guard. Like, if I jab you, you can fuzzy guard. if I low punch you, you can fuzzy guard. It takes a while to build that skill. But if you play with me long enough, you're gonna get jabbed enough that you'll probably realize you can start fuzzy guarding. Doesn't mean it's the only answer. It just means it's one of many answers you want to build. So yeah. Okay, so we're gonna spar and continue our spar, and then we can do about maybe one set, and then I gotta go prepare for AKAI'S League on PlayStation Network. But so we'll do that. But that said, I hope that made sense to you, SirHixALot. I hope my comments made sense to you, and then I'll explain it later, probably during AKAI'S League, to others, and also about the movement options. Fistful of NyQuil, I really appreciate you being here. Let's put ourselves on player 2 side, and thanks for your patience. Thanks for hearing all that out. Okay, maybe they're done. We'll see. I enjoyed it a lot. Okay. So I am telling them that there's a sort of inboxing and outboxing relationship that's happening. Since I think they're gone, they went to eat, drink, I don't know. What part are you confused by, Fistful of NyQuil? Sorry, I covered a lot of bases on stuff that happened already, so that's probably why it's really confusing. Fuzzy guard is crouch dash into guard. But you can do crouch dash into guard at any situation. Crouch dash into guard is simply a crouch that takes about 5, 6, 7 frames, and then guarding. That's all it is. Fuzzy guard is the same thing, but crouch dashing into guard, there's no attack that's 5, 6, 7 frames. The fastest attack is 10 frames, but generally most characters' fastest attack is 12 frames. So that gives you a lot of room to go ahead and play in a way where you can kind of react to what they're doing, even during strings, especially if they delay strings. But yeah, but I apologize if it is confusing. Let's see. We're probably going to prepare for AKAI'S League, because I don't see a response from SirHixALot. I do think they're strong. I think I'm a really strong player myself, right? So I understand if it's frustrating. But I hope my explanation of like how our fights were going, like why I was winning a lot of situations. But there's few different layers today, and it's just based on how they're playing today. Doesn't mean like they are strong, but they have good boxing. But I'm choosing to outbox certain moments, so I get us into fighting close range, and so they haven't been able to counter me doing a backdash at key moments, right? So I don't think I was ever punished for backdash, but I didn't do it a lot. I just did it here and there, right? Because I was also fighting well in the infight. This is the vortex of boxing. If you fight really well in the infight, you can really set your opponent up for losing to an outboxing, to like backdash it to whiff punish, right? And then I'm staying ahead on the tempo. Like I'm like, okay, this is the speed they're playing at, and now they're playing at this speed. Now they're playing at this speed. So I just need to be one speed faster. That's a more complicated topic, because that does at low level play, at developing play, beginner, intermediate play. the concepts that everybody needs to learn is how to fight at speed 0. So that's why we talk about force mix-ups, force guessing. That's speed 0. At some point, you start being able to take certain light hits, and you also start learning the value of, as your opponents get better at sidestepping, you learn the value of delay attacking. So that's speed 1. Doing a delay attack. It'll catch slow stuff, because you realize if the opponent's playing slow, it'll get launched. You'll launch them. If the opponent is playing, using evades, you'll hit them by playing speed 1. Speed 2, we're getting into evade crouch dash territory. Evade crouch dash is a very special thing. Evade cancel territory is a very special thing. And that's because the evade covers buffer. If they buffer an attack, evade's gonna give you a big advantage. If they... Okay, but evade cancel will lose to speed 1, delay attack, where they crouch dash attack, or they wait a few frames attack. But if they play any slower than that, evade cancel will be able to deal with it. It will recognize if they didn't do anything so that you can attack right away, so we're effectively playing speed 0. It will recognize if maybe you can just move more, so it gives you more buffer room to do extra movement. So this evade cancel speed is really powerful. Evade cancel is really powerful, and this creates a rock paper scissors on what we call tempo. And tempo is when we decide to use attack at different timings, and defend. It covers defense within it. But that said, speed 2 will just lose to throw, period, and speed 2 will lose to delay attack as well. Speed 1 could actually beat throw, but speed 1 loses just simply mashing to attack right away, right? Speed 1, when people start doing delay attack, that's when my Leon will do stuff like, and SirHixALot won't allow it. So the good thing is SirHixALot will not allow, like, they are capitalizing. Every time they block my low punch, they do an attack right away. So therefore, I cannot do stuff like low punch, it gets guarded into uppercut, unless I know it's going to beat a certain move, right? Which Leon's uppercut can do. That's confusing the topic. But generally, SirHixALot is like, no, you can't do that. So that's a strong, right away, that's a strong read. But it also means that when my low punch is blocked, evade becomes a very good option. And so a lot of times it's like, okay, I low punch, they block it, I evade. Become really strong, right? So this is that's where a lot of play happens from there. So yeah. Thanks for the sets. Let's keep playing. But let's keep playing against SirHixALot. You have a very strong VANESSA, you do. And it's just a matter, we resharpen. But you are sharp. To be honest, your game is not lacking sharpness. It's just kind of remembering, like, which of these games, like, how to counter certain parts of these games, and we'll work on that, right? Like, recognizing it, using the fact that, like, so now, instead of, like, so yeah, guard into, like, fast mid was really good. But imagine that, like, now, when you guard low punch, you're +5. Sidekicks are 17 frames. That's a really good, like, so if your opponent is doing low punch in the backdash, that's where you, like, go, okay, sidekick right here. Like, because you've been seeing them do that. And suddenly, you might have taken a few hits, but now you're able to dish something way bigger, because if you backdash punished in that situation, you probably have, you will probably do half their life with a combo. So, Skadits asks, hey Chanchai, is there a general rule when to backdash? Higher level players are super effective with their backdash. Yeah, so it's the principle of boxing. Backdash is good when you get your opponent obsessed with doing short range attacks. You get your opponent obsessed with doing short range attacks by playing the boxing really well, by poking them really well, to where they need to now use that time to use jabs, elbows, low punch, right? And jabs, elbows, low punch are the core of boxing. But if they're only done at like buffer speed, like if you're not combining it with movement to delay it, or using movement to close the gap, or changing the timing on them, if you're not playing the timing game with the boxing, then you become very predictable, and you become very open to backdash. The weakness of them is an immediate backdash that's done at the same timing as them. So now high jab, no longer the case, because now we automatically do the forward moving jab, that made it harder for me, but I was always doing that jab in Final Showdown, but now everyone's doing it by default. So now high jab actually counters the backdash, unless you do backdash into a move that like will beat the high punch. So the good thing is high punch can catch, but it still is at risk. If they're at elbow range, and if you're at elbow range and your opponent tries to jab you, you could still backdash punish the high jab. So backdash is really effective when the more accurate read you have on your opponent's attacks. And here's the thing, VANESSA and Sarah, their attacks are basically almost all short range or elbow range, and then their weakness is backdash in that range, at the elbow range. It's really strong against them. And so, do they have long-range moves? They do. They have very good long-range moves, but it's a full commitment. That's why you saw SirHixALot eventually start to do kick and guard from long, right? To chase me down and punish the backdash. It is one way to chase the backdash. Another way, crouch dash into sidekick will augment the range and give you that stagger. Like, the key to me punishing backdash has been crouch dash into sidekick at key moments. When I think the opponent they feel safe at like the elbow range, and then so backdash is effective. It works against almost everyone, right? So then I crouch dash into sidekick, and that's how I get a lot of my backdash punish these days. DJ Surf says, if I can interject with another really fast short response, you aren't giving them a good reason not to backdash. 100%, yeah. Punishing it, calling it out. Yeah. So basically, that's what DJ Serp is saying. The same thing I'm basically saying here, right? So you aren't giving them a good reason not to backdash, right? That's why eventually you do need to use that +5 for a sidekick, or crouch dash in the sidekick if you think that they've got the range to call it out, because they're going to be really vulnerable when even eventually the movement becomes a huge part. So as you get, the thing is that at developing level, people have to learn how to fight speed 0, how to force guess. Once people get really good at that force guess, or the safe offense, then spacing becomes a bigger factor. Spacing becomes way huge, actually. So as I've said many times, the Tekken skills, the Street Fighter skills, the skills from other fighting games, they get really good in Virtua Fighter. But they get good after you know how to get good at guessing. So, or at least understand how to fight in the guessing situation. You don't have to be great at guessing, but you do have to know how to fight in those guessing situations. Once you know how to get into those, by the time that you've gotten really good at it, you're good at buffering, you're good at delaying. You start getting good at delaying. You start, maybe you're not delaying yet, but you need to. Strings become really important actually at this point, even though strings are bad at the beginning because low punch beats a lot of them. But when people stop playing to just low punch it, when they start going for bigger reward because they're looking to really punish Ghost Hook, when they start trying to punish string follow-ups that are high, now they're playing in a way that can be kind of controlled, where if your opponent is hungry for information, you can delay the information and really starve them a little, and then and then set them up. So as the game gets higher level, it gets more interesting in these ways. And so the Tekken rock, paper, scissors of guessing, of keep away, and of whiff punish, that comes into play. It comes into play once after the players have gotten really proficient at the force guessing game. The force guessing game is still like 70% of Virtua Fighter, right? But then the keep away game starts to come in the more accurate players get. And the more people start buffering, then yeah, evade becomes better. That doesn't mean you shouldn't buffer though. You really need to use your advantage. It's just that you need to learn to use a lot more options. You need to learn that throwing will beat the sidestep, right? And you need to apply that more. If you play too much attack and movement, you are going to be open to keep away actually. And you are going to be open to evade as well when people synchronize the timing for evade. So that's where like the throws are just so vital in this game. If you're not doing throws, like then people will run roughshod with evade cancels against you. So how to deal with proper delayed options? It depends on how they're doing it, right? If they're doing delay attack, you just buffer. You go back to, you always play one speed faster. That's the rock, paper, scissors of it. But it is hard to do at first, right? But delay will lose to throw. Like throw will lose to delay. So that's the irony of that. But, so that is where half circulars and fast buffer, like just doing quick options really quick, getting it back down to 0 is really strong against the delay to get them off the delay. And then, but then when you get them back on the buffer speed, now you can go back into evade cancels, you know. But delay is really good against evade cancels. So you need to like move. You need to strategically rotate with your opponent. Whenever options get closed, other options open up. This is definitely a game of when one door closes, another door opens. 100%, that's this game, right? Like it's if you play in a reductive way where you're like, I'm gonna stop doing this because it's losing, you're gonna end up cutting out all of your options and not adjusting with what's happening in the fight. You need to understand when the options open up. Really huge. That's advanced VF. Advanced VF is learning, and one of the best ways to do it is to play 10 set games, to play first to 20s, first to 10s, and 50 game gauntlets teach this more than anything. Because when you do 50 game gauntlets, if you're playing in a reductive way where you keep cutting down your options to be safer, you end up having no win conditions at all. So you need to learn what win conditions get reopened whenever certain other ones close. They're doing something. I can't do this now, but I can do that. Now they've made the change. I can't do that now, but I can do this. Really important. This is a rock, paper, scissors game. Rock, paper, scissors games move in cycles. Yeah. Yeah, hope that made sense. I'm going to prepare for AKAI'S League. So we're still going to be here. But I am going to run an ad while I do that. And feel free to ask any questions you have. Let me know if anything I said is confusing. Yeah, the DOA skills are huge in VF right away, by the way. Hey, thanks a lot, Nunchaku. Good to have you here. DJ Syrup, always awesome to have you here. I always appreciate your questions, your comments, your replies to others. So good. Replies to me too. So yeah, so like I said, you don't want to cut your options. You want to learn what gets opened, right? And so that's, if you watch my matches with SirHixALot Akai, you'll see that. You'll see, okay, backdash gets opened up. Well, you have to look for it. You have to realize this is how they're playing, so evade becomes good. Okay, now they're using full circulars, so fighting fast, quick launchers, uppercut becomes good. Right? Why? Because full circulars are slow. So now it's like, oh, now they're doing slow to beat all these other things. Now I go fast. Okay, now they're doing fast. Now I can do evade, right? Okay, now they're doing delay to try to beat that. Okay, now I do this other thing. So options open, and part of getting more advanced is learning where when somebody closes one opportunity, there's an opportunity somewhere else. So yeah. Yeah, Adam Yuki's Jeffrey, though, will definitely make you feel like you run out, because Adam is so good at reading and so good at seeing where your game is going to go and cutting it off right there. Adam is terrifying, and Adam is reopening options. Adam will do very simple things that might look funny, right? Low punch into mix-up. But yeah. Adam is ridiculous. Adam is amazing. Like, he is world-class strong. So, because he's a quiet guy on social media, Maybe people don't recognize anymore how strong he is, but anyone who's really played him knows he is so insanely strong. He is definitely one of the best players in North America, and it's also one of those where if you're just doing one and done, you might not see it because Adam will take the time to read. He's looking at understanding you completely, and so if you play long sets with him, you will lose. You know, and you want to get good at that because that is the essence of VF, right? That's where a lot of players nowadays haven't experienced those long battles to understand the reason why a veteran can see what you're going to do ahead of time. But when you play enough of these long battles, you start seeing how this goes. You're like, okay, and you're ready. You're a step ahead. This game is about being a step ahead. And if you learn how to forecast, 10 miles ahead, or like how that goes or how we get there, it becomes so strong. So Dizo, I want you to tell the chat how everything went. I know last night you guys played 50 game gauntlet. I'd love to hear about it while I set up. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad right now, and I'm going to set up for a PlayStation. But we're still here, but I got to go into AKAI'S League. Okay, there it is.
Better run home to Mama now.
I'll be celebrating tonight! Round one. Ready, go!
Hey Kai, can you hear me okay? Hey, can you hear me okay? Okay, I can't hear you too well. Yeah, this is on speaker. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can transition in this. Nope. There we go. All right. Sorry if you guys heard overlapping sound. I apologize. So we're in AKAI'S league now. We haven't seen many other people there, so I don't know what's going on. I guess Akai just started setting it up. So here we are, and let me turn on the capture on different devices here, on different settings. Okay, so now while we're on our setting, let's change our room number. So sorry, you're gonna see a flicker. I apologize to you guys that see a flicker, but just letting you know that's what you'll see. Okay, so room number 19258. So Akai, are you still doing this room? Or yeah. Let's double check. Something's going on for Akai. One 19258. Okay. By the way, Steelbass, so good to see you, my friend. So really great seeing you on the streams, and I want to spar with you. I love sparring with you all the time. Okay, we've got Akai's room set here, and let's chat with the audience while we can, while the league seems to be setting up. So I'm not sure. I haven't checked the news. I've been on REVO this time, so I don't know if I missed any news. But man, I'm glad you played Panda a bunch. It's good training for them. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Panda's been playing Eileen. Panda will generally play strong characters, but they're now enjoying more stuff that they didn't enjoy, that they didn't realize they were wanting to do more. And Panda actually started VF5 Vanilla with Eileen. They switched to Brad like during Final Showdown, and so Brad is when they got a lot stronger. But they also played, a very Brad game. And then about 2.5 years ago, 1.5 years ago, they started playing Taka, and their Taka is really good actually. And then now they started playing Eileen during REVO. So during the REVO beta, they started dabbling with Eileen, and I really love fighting their Eileen. Their Eileen has developed so much, and so we have really great battles now. Hey, SirHixALot, I really appreciate you, and I really enjoyed the games. I hope the feedback made sense to you, though, and you're really strong. So, it's just more of, the layers of games that we're playing, and we're getting used to it again. But also what I'm doing to sabotage your VANESSA's game, right? And then ways to open it back up. Yeah. So, sometimes it's throwing more. Sometimes the answers like what you did, like kick and guard, were good too. Of course, as I told the audience, when somebody switches to kick and guard, though, it does mean you're going for a slower attack option. So then the risk is that I can switch to uppercut quickly. If I think you're going to do it again. You didn't overuse it, so don't mistake. I'm not saying you ran to all the mistakes, but I am telling the audience the adjustments I probably would make when I'm fighting a VANESSA, and how the fight flows, and how when certain options get closed, other options get open. And if you play a lot with attack and defense, that's going to happen, dramatically. That, it's going to be rough. So throws have to find their way into the mix, as well as fast half circulars. Fast half circulars, delay attacks, and throws. All three.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, how's it going? I can hear you now.
You can hear me now. Okay. I thought you wasn't hopping on my stream, but then I saw the mixer that you were, and I just couldn't hear you. So that's fixed.
No problem. There was a recent update on my microphone setting, and I had to redo a lot on my stream this morning to kind of, not a lot, but I had to make setting changes to fix it, you know. And so there was like a whole bunch of commentary I had made this morning that my audience didn't hear, so I had to make up for it like after the set. After
the joys of streaming and all these wires and programs.
Yeah, well, it's like, you know, the next thing I have to buy, so I am going to use money that my stream did generate to buy a USB card for my PC, because I'm just tapping out the USB bus. So, you know, like it doesn't have enough power to, it can't supply all the power to all the stuff I've got hooked up to it, you know. And so like there's always gonna be one thing that's like crashing out, you know. It's like, welcome to PC. Welcome to PCs.
Yeah,
you know?
I had to research my laptop. My streaming laptop had two independent USB hubs or something that's inside it.
The bus, yeah.
So, I would have been able to do this two leads at the same time.
Yeah, because otherwise you tap out on one line.
Yeah.
And so it's like, yeah.
So it's interesting. You're trying to figure out. Okay, I had to hook up my stream deck, my keyboard, headphones, and all these other things. Like how many slots do I actually have? You know?
Yeah. Well, it's the webcam draws a lot. The microphone draws a lot. Stream Deck draws a lot, right? So
my streaming actually works well with a hub, like an extra, with that small adapter. It's not USB.
Well, if it's Lightning, okay.
Or the Lightning, whatever it is.
If it's Lightning, it's great. Yeah, Lightning's really good. The Thunderbolt, Lightning are ridiculously strong.
Okay.
But then there's also good old USB 2.0 and 3.0. 3.0 is really good. Actually, USB 3.0 is really, really good if you're using that port for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I have two USB 3.0.
Yeah.
And then that Thunderbolt Lightning, I think that's what it's called.
It just you just have to. You just have.
Thunderbolt Lightning one is the one where I have a hub, a USB hub for my Stream Deck and headphones and whatever else. Okay. Alright, that is working. We put this on full screen. Stretch it out. PSN.
Yeah, let me. Alright. Now I can trust that my stream is working as intended here, so I need to take it off the menu screen and let my audience watch these warm-up matches. Awesome to have J Thor and General Ripper here. I imagine that the NA League is starting a little later today, and that's okay. But I really like playing on both PlayStation Network and on REVO. I understand people that only really want to just do the rollback. That said, against SirHixALot, who traditionally has a tougher connection, but it played really good on 5-frame delay. Because, I mean, basically it is playing like delay-based netcode, actually. A little better. It's playing a little better than delay-based netcode, but it's very clean, right? And that's because when you set the delay up, what it's doing is it's playing more like a delay-based netcode, but you're getting to adjust how much of a delay-based netcode you're playing, right? And then because of that, then the amount of rollbacks you need might be just a little bit less because of that, right? Because it's using more time to synchronize. Now, on the connection with SirHixALot, it also meant that we would need synchronization time. So like when you see replays, just like let them play. Don't like hit start through them, because if you hit start, you're gonna see it stutter and try to resync. You know, try to sync better. And so when you're playing with somebody you know has like a rougher setup, it can play on REVO. It can play really great, but you gotta let it synchronize. You gotta let it use that time. Like when the game starts screen, like when the matchup screen happens, and if that's taking a long time, that's probably because it's trying to synchronize better. You know, but I was really impressed with REVO's handling on 5 frames with my matches with SirHixALot. Really impressed with it.
I was surprised with last night I got to play against Himachan.
Yeah.
Our ping from St. Louis to Toronto, so that's like
Use it rough, yeah.
14-hour drive maybe to get there. With 50 millisecond ping.
Awesome.
So
Oh, that's fantastic.
very good.
Yeah, well, I mean that's supposed to be good. when I'm talking about with SirHixALot, it's supposed to be rough, and then so that's why I'm impressed when it was really good with somebody that in theory is supposed to be rough. You know?
No, I mean, I was trying to say that before the recent patch, I usually get maybe 80 to 100 with Himojan. So I'm not sure if it was just that one single night yesterday in which it improved to 50 millisecond ping or what, but it was good. Maybe some stuff that we don't actually know what's going on and that they are improving.
That's probably true too. I do think there are iterative improvements. It feels that way too, but it also is. You know, we're also fighting with people with. We're filtering down to fighting with the people. Well, there are some degenerates, but most of the people that we're fighting against now are people that are trying to have a good connection. So you know, but of course there's a few degenerates in the mix, but you know, but like when there's a mix, right? If the population is more medium, then you're gonna get a mix of good and bad, right? If the population is heavy, then matchmaking gets to work. So critical mass is a really important concept when it comes to matchmaking. If you have a critical mass, like an insane amount of things, like the game is popular, and like Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8 levels, the netcode's better, but it's not so much that the netcode's better. Also, it's also the matchmaking environment's better because you have a ridiculously huge population. So you get a lot more people that align more towards your connection. A lot more people that have a good connection with you, right? Whereas, you know, you have a density problem when you get into more medium population size, but when you get down to small, the irony is that you might get matched. It might just be when the population's really small. It's like, okay, it's either the degenerates or more likely the dedicated. And when it's so much dedicated, then you're gonna have like more likely to have people that are having a serious connection, right? But you will definitely notice the people that have a rough connection. So it's interesting how population size and distribution matters when it comes to matchmaking. So, you know, everybody will be like, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 is like the best netcode, and I'm not disputing that, but I will say also they are benefiting from critical mass. So
Get this update here. Alright,
that's true Steel Bass. But yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Okay, the North America PSN League room is up and running. So those who still want to join, got 10 to 15 minutes to do so. Passcode is 0323, today's date in MMDD format, so March 23rd. The Europe Steam just made, passcode is 2303, so reverse it, so DDMM format. Alright. Okay, here we go, post around that. One thing I must admit though, I actually, based on where my location is, like playing on the PlayStation 4 and playing on the PC, I would say fiber is more important than rollback netcode.
I would agree with that. When it comes to, at least when playing on PSN, fiber is huge. Like it's a night and day difference in the netcode actually. To me too, because I think I played on someone else's and I got to see a little bit more of like what it felt like for them. You know.
Yeah, it's like it was not last weekend. It was like two weekends ago. I played against you on the PlayStation 4, and then I just played against you yesterday on Steam.
Yeah.
It wasn't that much different. Maybe I'll know it's more difference when I'm playing with you today, and I got more, you know.
I think it's true, and but I also think this is why some people are wondering like what the hell I'm talking about when I feel like it plays great. And it's like, well, on my connection it feels great, you know. and when I fight with you, it feels good.
Jaythor also, I think, we kind of agree a little bit on this because he just recently got a fiber upgrade, right?
Yeah, well, Jaythor said it was true. Like when when they upgraded their internet to fiber, it was a night and day difference, and so playing on PlayStation Network was way better. I mean, not way better than REVO, but way better than what they had experienced before fiber. You know, and but I'm really glad we got REVO rollback as an option now, and connections like with what I have with SirHixALot is very promising actually. Like I was already happy playing SirHixALot on different forms of delay-based netcode. I won't go into too much detail, but we did do different forms of it, and I enjoyed our matches with them for that, you know. But the rollback definitely was a huge game changer for the way that our matches play, because now it's playing like it is for them for sure. Now it's playing like normal VF, you know. And that's where I can understand when people, especially again, I'm not knocking on the southern border states. It's just consistent that my connection with the southern border states is rougher. And so it means that the matches we tend to have are going to be rougher, but I'm always happy to do it and make the adjustments too. But now rollback definitely feels better playing against southern border states for me, you know. So yeah. But yeah,
of course, this very much depend on your region also.
Yeah.
And
So we're talking about region to region matchup, internet to internet matchup. It's what's implied in this comment. It's not, oh, you're a degenerate because you're in a southern border state. It means my connection to you, right? But Chanchai is happy playing all connections. There's only been 2 connections I didn't like playing in all of REVO, right? There was one Taka player who just like everything was teleporting, and then I realized they were just playing high gambling VF, and it was really brutal, right? I almost won it, but it was so brutal because it was like I couldn't confirm anything. I couldn't even long-term confirm stuff. And then yesterday I did have one of those battles with an Akira player, and I think it was just a connection with South America. It was 500 milliseconds, and it was one of those things, and it was like you had to use the sound to predict if you got the counter hit, and even then I would buffer in the combo, nothing, right? And then sometimes it would combo, sometimes it wouldn't, but they would every single time Akira launch DLC. And it was driving me insane, you know. So it was just like, okay, you know. And it was like I almost won that one too, because I am using my resourcefulness and my, like, I do have experience in trying to figure out a way to win. But I was like, man, this type of dice rolling is a little too much for me, actually. Those 2 cases. Outside of that, I can usually figure out how to fight, and I don't mind. But those 2 but those are 2 out of like 600 games, you know. 2 out of 600 is really good, right? 2 out of 600, 1 out of 300, right? So that's like what, 0.33%. So you know, so no, not even that. It's 0.033, right? Of a percent. But yeah, no, it was really good. Just those were rough. I do want to give a PSA, public service announcement. When you're playing on REVO, understand that the default is set at 2 delay, and I do recommend setting it to 3 or something in general. I actually set mine to 5 or 6. I set mine to 5, but I do that because it's always gonna pick the lowest between the 2 players. And I feel like if somebody wants to play on 5 for good reasons, like they have a rough internet setup, I'm happy with that. If somebody insists on playing 2, I'm happy with that. They're gonna get their choice.
I think for those, like, I think your set matches like yellow or orange bars, right? Chanchai?
What's that?
You set matches with yellow or orange bars, right? Or
can you do that? I didn't know if you can adjust that.
No. I mean, like, if you play in rank, you set matches are yellow bars, or sometimes even yellow orange.
You know that part of like the way to describe my style is F around and find out. So I actually accept almost everything.
I think for those who's like, you know, it will set matches like your yellow or orange. Definitely set your delay higher so that if you do get a green matchup, the person who only has set green matches, usually will set like lower, so they'll adjust as necessary. So that's my recommendation. Like if like Chanchai set it really high, right? So that if he does get matched up with someone that he doesn't have as good of a connection, they both could be playing on a much more comfortable level. Like, that's what I assume is happening when you're trying to.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. So then you get to see when somebody really is insistent on a 2-frame, so and that Akira that I told you, the 500 millisecond, but let's say it looked like they were South America. So I don't want to accuse them of that. I don't want to accuse them of that because it could really just be the South America connection.
The worst I had was actually a test. I was testing the rollback connect code with Ash Inferno from South Africa.
Okay, yeah. True Inferno.
300 to 250 millisecond ping.
So you never seen 500, right?
First time I see you were the first person who told me about 500.
Yeah, it is recorded. It is on YouTube. So it's like, but it was also, they had their setting at 1 frame, so that's the thing that's sus, right? You're just like, why is this person on 1 frame? So, but again, could just be South America. South America traditionally has a rough connection to North America. That's like established in almost every gaming community I've played with. So the only times that we really get that everyone gets along and doesn't have a fight is when it's a game like Magic the Gathering Online, so because that's a turn-based card game. I'm gonna hit an ad really quick.
Alright, Europe. We are at 4 people, so we'll start the countdown also for you guys. 5 matches before we start. So Europe Steam League, passcode is again 2303, room number 35903. I need to update my stream.
Ready? Go!
Where am I looking for? Just we go there. We'll switch this to Steam. Update the Steam room. I think I already posted this in other places.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Countdown for Europe has also started.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Also, shout out, we got Texas Showdown coming up next week. So, that's going to be exciting. Our Panda's going to be there as well. Yeah, I believe it's next weekend, and our Panda's going to be there as well. And I'm expecting that field looks really good, right? There's blurring. I'm certain T-Taco guy's there, right?
There's a lot of Texas VF players, but Texas is a big state, so...
Texas is a big state, but there's a lot of players in the Houston area, and Texas Showdown's there, so I think, it would be, hopefully, I haven't heard from Limey in a while, so I don't know if Limey will make it out, but I would love it if Limey makes it out there. But
I think Blair said he's actually attending.
Okay. Yeah. So the character variety is going to be pretty awesome. There'll be quite a few Vanessas, but there's going to be... You're going to see Wolf. You're going to see Eileen. I'm expecting Jean to be there. I think it's going to be a really good tournament. So I think it'll be a blast for people to watch.
Round 4. Ready? Go!
Sustenance has a job to do. So.
Yeah, but I am cheering for them though. They've been busy on the Sundays though, but I'm cheering for them. It sounds like work-wise things are going well for Setsuna. I'm happy to hear that. So. Yeah.
Yesterday, there was the Tenshin Shift 23 event in Columbus, Ohio. It's been a while, but I haven't seen people do this format in a long time. Which they, the first portion was a Swiss round. I don't see that too much
cool.
anymore in fighting game tournaments.
We almost did that in Portland. So,
Did you? Okay.
yeah.
They have about 20 players or so. First place went to Sente, Aoi player. Second to Oiwan Kage, who tied for first yesterday in the Akai League. So a little self-promotion, play in my leagues, and it's good luck. Way to offline events. And third place went to Dan DJ. So it's good to see all these players.
Who won it?
Doing well.
Who won it?
Sente, Aoi player.
Okay, and who got second again?
Oiwan.
Okay, awesome. You're on. Yeah, a lot of veterans came out. Yeah, yeah, because I know that Djin, is it DGIN, was really excited for that tournament. So, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, one person left. See, hopefully they come back. Let's see. So we need at least 4 players. So hopefully more people will join the Europe soon. The hours changed in North America. And Europe still hasn't gone to daylight savings change until next weekend, so has kind of disrupted the time. Hey, DX is back also.
Awesome.
Thank you very much. Yes, you guys go for 4 matches. Yeah, so it was interesting because Ohio group has a weekly Tuesday offline tournaments, and for the last 4 weeks or so, a player, Mango Copter, a wolf player, has been winning it. And usually the Tuesday sessions, Oiwan and Sente participate. But both of them defeated Mango Copter in this Saturday event. So a nice rivalry building, like new generation and the old generation. Alright, one more match before we begin the North America side. No bullying Kingo when he's not here, so...
Round 1. Ready, go!
Also, the Shoten Cup, the 5th one in Japan. This is a single elimination tournament. Only one try, not double elimination. So a little bit much more stressful. That was some luck. Could do well. But the top finishers versus the expected players. First place went to JESU pro player Shiva using Pi. Second went to Umechi, IE player from Kansai region. Third place went to Yanchan, who was using Taka. You might, for the people who's more familiar with Yanchan currently, he usually uses Pi. But for those who've been in the scene for a long time, and I just finally got confirmation that it is the same person. Yanchan used to go by the name Kozo, which was one of the 2 towers of the Family Gyoza team, which has won 2 Big Tri Cups. So the original Family Gyoza team was the 2 towers, which is Muku and Kozo, both of them are Taka players. And Huta, John player, Kesuta, Shun player, and Kanzani Taku, a Wolf player. And so it just happened that I always wondered what happened to Kozo, since he was such a big part of that team, and then they're pieced it together, in which after Kozo's name disappeared and I see Yanchan's name came up, and oh, they were the same player. Alright, we'll be starting the North America very soon. It depends after this match between DaRockReaper and Condor. Still plenty of time to join the Europe Steam League. Information's on the bottom. Go to Anna playing against Westy Tachikoma.
I keep wondering though, Umechi, isn't Umechi also a Street Fighter 6 player? For some reason that's like what I keep thinking. But I also
they do play a lot. A lot of the VF players play a lot of different games. But Umechi, I'm just familiar with him with Virtua Fighter. I know Densetsu SP.
yeah, congratulations again.
Player. Yeah. Densetsu became a pro player for Street Fighter, so and Densetsu always do very, very well in Virtua Fighter tournaments.
Yeah. I love watching Densetsu SP's Jean, but also I'm so proud, like, yeah, they're known for their Jean in Virtua Fighter and their Jury, I think, on Street Fighter 6, and they've become, yeah, they became a pro licensed player just a couple weeks ago in Street Fighter 6. Alright, good luck, have fun, everyone. Alright, everyone, can you guys hear everything okay? Is the audio going well? Thank you all very much. This is a shortened up league, but it's a lot of fun. This is a tough one. Ripper, Condor, myself, J-Thor, any of us could win this league battle. It is a really tough one, so I'm looking forward to it. 3 battles, 3 games it is. This is one of the more calmer March weekends, but I'm having a blast this weekend. Very good. I like this choice. J-Thor's doing so much better. That's really good. I see you, J-Thor. I see what you're doing. I wanted to show you this countermeasure. But you get to make a lot of good decisions now. But I was like, welcome to this, but I like what I do like what I see. It is something that I think you're building a skill set of something that like you were not doing before as much, and now you are. Good. You got to, if you get better at punishing that, it will be awesome. Very good choice. This is so good. Really good game. You are making safer decisions. To say that they're better is not exactly right, but they're good. They're really good. Your game is going to get a lot better because of what you're building right now. Your game is going to get a lot better because of what you're building right now. Keep it up. You're doing the right things. I can just stay a step ahead of you, but you're doing the right things. It is, you're definitely improving. But I did want to show you the power of elbow into Nitaku. So I was like, if you're going to crouch, here's elbow into Nitaku. Right? You can't duck this throw. So, but then I was like, now I'm going to do elbow into uppercut, right? Because that's the Nitaku. So, but it was really, really good. And I know you're going to be making more conscious choices in situations like that the more you do this. So you're laying the foundation, my friend. You're laying more foundations on top of what you already have. And that 9K was really good. I like that 9K. It's just like, oh, what the hell? You know? So it's like, it's like I know I should be watching out for it, but I got totally hit by that thing. So good. So I'm not saying to always go wild with it, but that was such a good chosen moment to do it. Alright, Dom presses buttons. Good to have you here again, and thank you very much. And thanks for confirming that the audio sounds fine. Really glad to hear that, because I was worried about it. I had to do quite a bit of audio stuff this morning. Hey, Hated Greatness, it's good to see you. I hope you've been doing really well. I know you've been playing quite a bit of different stuff. What have you been playing lately, and how have you been doing, my friend? Alright, General Ripper, this is a really scary battle. Ripper has a lot of crazy shit that like I have to like keep track of. Also, always watch out for General Ripper on rounds 3 and 4. Rounds 3 and 4, it's always like really scary.
Ready, go!
Very good choices. Very good choices. I don't know why I read the camera wrong. I read the camera switch wrong.
Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good punish. Good punish. This is really fun. This is the way Ripper plays, right? These are forced guesses that are really good. This is Kage. Awesome use of 6k plus G. That was correct. I hate that. I got too greedy. Good game, Ripper. Good game. Roll away timing. I need to just block greedily, and I wasn't even thinking about it. So good game, Ripper. That was really dumb on my part, but it was really good on Ripper's part, and really fun battle. I like fighting Ripper a lot. He always keeps me like, you know, simply you just need to defend. If you see somebody roll away, you have to guard with greediness because any rising attack they do is going to be punishable. So it's just like, I don't know why my brain doesn't think he's going to roll away, but he does it a lot too. And I do it a lot. I learned it from him as well. Like situations where it's pretty good. Good. There's the punish. I hate this move. Thought I escaped it. That's a forward throw. That's why I always lose to this throw. I must be thinking it's a back throw. I like this dash and throw. That was so good. So good. So good. That was a good choice. That was a good choice. I hate that move so much. Good game, good game. Ah, that was exciting. It's frustrating too, but it's exciting. That's what's amazing about Leifei. He can backdash and whiff punish medium speed attacks with 1P+K. It's really strong. Like, he will backdash, do 1P+K, it will still cover space in front of him. It's insane. It's really powerful against my Leon, and it's good. But I do know how to counter it, so that's what makes these battles really exciting. Really good battle. Congratulations, Ripper. Congratulations, Condor. That was an excellent battle.
People know you could join. That's it.
Alright, that was the really exciting battles. I had a lot of fun with those. Really, really rough. So, take a break here. But yeah. Alright.
Okay. I think we have one more match. 2 more rounds for the website to get their second league. For the first league to end. Alright, let me go post one to let people know you could join the North America side. Let's see.
Yeah, Leifei is 1P+K, right? It's got a lot of it's got vulnerabilities, but it's an amazing move. Yeah, I mean, if somebody likes to attack so strong, and the amount that he can zone with, like, not zone, but like he can whiff punish at a ridiculous rate with it. It's so good in Half-Life. That said, the risk is definitely there. It's really evade punishable, and also really punishable in general if it's predicted. So. Yeah. So I like the way that Condor used it today. Condor didn't use traditional ways of doing it. I mean, they did, but you know, stuff like whiff punishing sweep was really interesting, right? Like they backdash, saw the sweep, and then they got the whiff punish. It's pretty crazy. Pretty awesome.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright, after this match between Jayto and Whipper, we'll start the countdown.
Knockout!
Kinghai wins his match here, so what is the both Kinghai and Goatee are undefeated, so their match will determine who gets first place. Both of them are 3-0 plus 9. And third place will be between DX and Kovadarika, which will be seen the third place match. Okay, let's start the countdown for North America.
I thought DaRockReaper was at 9. They had 8 first places.
How much wins? I think you're at.
Well, I'm at 10, but I think no, I'm only ahead by like 1 or 2. I thought that they were at. I thought that they were at 9 wins. Are they at 8 wins?
You have 10, and DaRockReaper has 8.
Okay, so they're 8. Okay.
Whipper has 5. So if he does really well today and show up next weekend, he has a chance to still take the top spot.
Yeah, no, totally. Ripper's been playing awesome, so. Yeah.
And then if it's a tie for first place, the tiebreaker's second place finishes, and then if the tie for second place finishes, then the tiebreaker's third. And if all 3 are tied, then we'll just say both are whatever. It's co-leaders.
Yeah. No, it's been a lot of fun. Like I'm glad that we're doing this on all platforms.
Yeah.
And
if
like,
people show up, let's keep doing this. Yeah.
But it's like, you saw that like I had a lot of fun in the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks of it's been, you know, normally I can't make Saturdays, but I'm glad I was able to squeeze it in last week and this week. So, of course, my son's got music class, so I can't make the first league, but I was able to have lunch and make it to the second one yesterday, because because the first one was so full that the second one worked with my schedule, you know. So, really happy about that.
Yeah, I always got a full 16 player league for the first time for North America side on Steam, so that's cool. But talking about 16 player leagues, the Tuesday night sessions by Chanchai host has been very popular. Like almost every single weekend has 16 players. So definitely go check that out. I think I was actually trying to get into your league and it was too low.
Yeah, it got full within 10 minutes. I think in sometime between 10 and 15 minutes it filled up. And it's been consistent.
Congratulations, Pixel for getting first place, King Han getting second, and Govidar get third place. Thank you guys for playing. If you guys continue playing, please do so. We won 2 more leagues too.
Yeah, someone did ask me about, you know, like, because some people have said they really like first to twos in the league, and I do want to do them, but for the Tuesday nights I'll do first to ones. But I would like to set up a second day in the future where I might do first to twos on a smaller scale, or maybe a more competitive scale, because those can go really long. If you have 16 people, that first to two takes like, you know, like over 2 hours, and so it's
my opinion on that. I think Tricky actually mentioned this before too, but you could think of it somewhat like a slightly different first to two.
Yeah.
You participate in all. I'm not sure how many leagues you usually won. Like for second, I do 3 leagues, right? So if you stay in all 3 leagues, it's basically like a first to 2.
Yeah. Well, I run like I pretty much run for about, well, last time was like 5 hours or 6 hours. So it was like a lot of leagues, but because I'm not counting score. I'm just doing them as a development tool and like as a social function, and let people decide how competitive they want to be with those, right? But there definitely is like the feeling where like, man, I do like the first to two format, but it takes a long time. So there's 2 factors. One is that it takes time. And that one is not so bad. That one's more like if we manage it on certain days with certain people, it's great. The other thing though, but I do like being able to revolve around through as many people as I can on the first to ones for now on Tuesdays. But especially because the Tuesday captures a diverse crowd. The other factor though is that sometimes, you know, there is going to be that chain effect where one person has a rough connection that night and it causes it to crash out, right? And then the other person both decide to leave the room. So now 2 people are out of the league, and they might come back into the room, but they can't play any more matches. And then you see like a chain reaction happening where some people may have the same problem, or they may think like they may misunderstand the disconnect, so they jump out. And so you have this cascading effect of people not like suddenly are out of the league, and then you got to wait for the whole thing to finish. So if we're in a first to 2, it's like 2 hours for that to shake out, you know. And so it's like whereas in the first to 1, it's like, okay, we can at least, you know, come back in half an hour, the next league battle will be up, you know, or we'll be queuing, you know. So, or come back right away, but the next league battle will be in like half an hour, you know. I do like that the PC lets you jump in and be ready for the next queue. I think that's pretty cool.
Round 2.
Hey, Blaine, good to see you. Anyways, I hope what I said made sense there. So.
Oh, hey, Ryuji fan, thank you for joining. Hopefully you enjoyed this. I wonder if this is the person who was wanted to join, say he would join on last weekend. But,
welcome.
usually I have the new challenger on, but since I'm winning 2 leagues simultaneously, that has been left on the side. So,
Round 3. Ready, go!
yeah, I think STR understand that this was Europe, and so he left the Europe league. So appreciate your understanding, STR. But I definitely recommend those who kind of like see these league formats being streamed and stuff and likes it, but you're not from these regions. definitely just try to set up yourself and for your regions. And steal whatever format you think.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Let's see. And, I got that third place with Warmups.
Oh, does the new wake up mean like Kage doesn't get a full 2P plus KK there anymore, huh? That thing is still getting me a lot. Things that have become more like green combos where the timing has become stricter.
I just saw that Lao's 6K has been changed so that it doesn't stagger nowhere. It just give it like plus 18.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, it doesn't stagger nowhere. It's like minus 8 now on block, but it's plus 18 on the counter hit.
Oh no, you're talking about 6K. Okay, for some reason I thought you were talking about 4K. Yeah. So with that, you want to do. There's different options, right? Generic option 3 PPK is easy to do. 9K plus GP if their back is against the wall, then you can do a conversion off the wall. But actually, the really cool option is 6P plus K. So 6P plus K now forces side turn. So you end up comboing that into 6P plus K and not only that, you get Lao's back turn game against a side turn opponent is really powerful. It's really, really strong. Because of that, his P plus K option can crumple them. His really fast mid. And so this is a pretty cool setup game for him. So 6K into 6P plus K is a powerful option. That said, there's even more to it. So if you can max range 6K, this is super hard. If you can max range 6K, you can get plus 19 out of it on counter hit. But you know, like that's really hard to do. But if you do that, you can actually do Lao's like from crouch. You could crouch dash into 4-6P and do a really big combo, but that's really, really hard to do. Like your positional judgment has to be pretty spot on. Also, Reaper did make it in here. I was wondering if Reaper was going to be able to join us today, so I'm glad that they're here.
Players, make it interesting.
Yeah.
Try to take first place, so just make it really difficult for Chanchai to clinch it.
Oh, it's already difficult. They're only 2 behind,
Yes,
so
yes.
yeah.
He's 2 behind, and Reaper still has a fighting chance to get it still.
Ripper can totally get it. Yeah, Ripper can totally get it. So
Just need 2 hat tricks, which has been done before.
yeah,
We say by Chanchai.
I did enjoy the 2 hat tricks, but
2 hat tricks.
I'm loving the way that the players are playing here, right? So
Oh, and also DaRockReaper has officially clinched the leader of the Akai League's first quarter 2025 for the North America PSN side. So congratulations.
no, for REVO Steam is what you meant. You just said PSN
Also
side.
use the Emperor too, right? In the
Okay.
Ganryujima
Uh-huh.
or Ganryutama, the Petrifier community Discord event series.
Round 4.
Yeah, 2 more matches before we start for Europe, and we're going to start after this match between DaRockReaper and Counter Sam for North America. And we got a 7 player, Jinx. Welcome, Jinx. Good.
Really
Make it this an interesting league.
Yeah. Well, I think the really interesting thing with North American PSN though is everyone here has really, really strong set play. So it's like, or at least the regulars here have a strong set play. A lot of forced guessing game at all ranges and in many situations. So it's become very interesting, the meta we have in the North American PSN league right now. Good luck, have fun. Congratulations, Just Alan. It is awesome. It's been fun following your journey in Virtua Fighter, and I hope you've been having a blast with it. I'm having a great time. These are all been really exciting matches here. So.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent!
I was able to guess well on all that, so good game, General Ripper. I'm glad I was able to get all the guesses. So keep it up, Just Down. Keep it up. I'm really happy to hear those improvements. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in VF, like, good guessing is very scary, right? If you guess well, it's very, very scary. If your opponent guesses well, it's very, very terrifying. So, you know. Oh, it's too bad Rigi fan couldn't stay. But thank you for being here. You just had like a break. It was just a downtime because there's not an odd number. Okay. It's too bad that Rigi fan could not stay. I don't get 0 to 10 by everyone now. So you mean, you're talking about frame advantage, right? Like what to do during those frame advantage?
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent!
Oh, and first to 10. That's okay. That's part of the growth experience.
Ready, go! Knockout!
It's okay. It's part of the process. It's all training. Look at the long-term goals. Always look at the long-term goals, right? J-Thor, you're doing great. It is a tough league. But you're doing so awesome. You really are.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very good.
Ring up! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout!
They Natsu and Kingo are ridiculously strong, so yeah, they probably will, and that's not a problem if they do.
Knockout!
Good game, J-Thor. Good game. Oh, I love fighting them, but it's true that I understand the feeling. So I understand. Kingheim is very, very strong as well. Yeah. I see. I see. Just Alan. Good games, J-Thor. Good games. So J-Thor, I recommend working on. It's gonna be ironic coming from me, but I recommend working on your defense when you wake up. Work on that. Work on your defense when you wake up. Guarding high or guarding low, and making use of it. The better you get at that, there's going to be a lot more opportunities for you. Right now, you do want to crush a lot, and you do want to do. I mean, you know, you probably see that I'm aggressive when I wake up, but it is very risky. So master it. Master the patience of defending while waking up, and it's gonna improve a lot of things for your Lao. So, yeah. And if you guard wrong, don't feel bad. Just go like, oh, okay, I just guessed wrong, because it's either a high or low guard guess. There's only a few times where defending is the wrong answer, and defending is the wrong answer when it's when they do low throw okizeme. That's the only time, and so I can teach you what those look like. But those ones you can recognize when like Wolf like knocks you down really and you tech roll right away and they low throw you. That's the low throw. Okay, that's the only time where you have to really where like you must attack if you tech rolled. All right, we're gonna hit an ad right now since we don't get the replay, but so far everything is pretty fun. So we're gonna go ahead and do this ad. Okay, here we go. Next round it is. Alright, Jinx. Let's do this. Boy, Jinx is also really wild player too. Everybody in this is like wild at forcing guessing. Really well. Everyone here is wild about forcing guessing.
Ready, go!
Look at that backdash there. That was so good. He went with that. I thought he'd go with the sweep option. That was really good. He went with the 2P. You should do mid against me when I Wecker it. It's really good against me. It's proven. So
Ready, go!
that was so good. He predicted that. He read this option as well. He read that too. Okay. Let's see what we can do here.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So good. I'm gonna lose this.
Knockout!
Alright, good game. Good game, Jinx. He completely outread me the whole game, right? He read me the whole game. It was really good. Every decision. The opening decisions, right? If I went with 8P plus K, he did, like, right away, jabbed me out of it, right? If I did low punch, he did shoulder, which was a really good counter to that. Really, really good. And then the second opening, I think I did backdash evade, so that was the only thing that really worked, right? But even then, won all the decisions after that. So again, these are we're in this league today, or this league for the last 2 months has been players that are all about force guessing, like in almost every situation, and I like it. It keeps you sharp and it reminds you. Now, the hard part is that the force guessing goes two ways. They are risky plays. If the person reads, there are really hard counters against all of these force guessing set plays, and so it's a lot of fun though. But Go, this is what Go does, right? Go is very strong at that. Go is good at Nitaku and reverse Nitaku. It's really important to understand Go is really good at reverse Nitaku as well. So when Go reads that you're gonna eventually tries to condition you to go into throw, really, really important to understand what that means. And yeah, really, really important to understand that. So Jinx has a good shot at winning this league battle. Really, really good shot at it. Yeah, because they're gonna get a +3, so they're gonna be a +11. They're gonna win this almost for sure. I would have to 3-0 DaRockReaper for me to win this league battle. So right now Jinx is in position to win this league battle because Rujifan left, so it's gonna be an automatic 3 rounds. It was an automatic 3 rounds for most of us, so it's gonna be an automatic 3 rounds for Jinx. So so basically I would have to 3-0 DaRockReaper. If I 3-1 DaRockReaper, then Jinx and I will tie for first. So yeah. And I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to make it happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Jinx will win this league battle. But I've made so many wrong predictions, so
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright, I did it. Oh, I secured it. I'm happy to make wrong predictions. So, but thank you for the bells. Happy to make wrong predictions. So, there's still one more. Never mind. I totally disregarded that. Okay. No. I don't have any more games. I'm the one on break. Okay. Jinx will win this league battle. Jinx, unless... Yeah. They can 6-0. And they have to just win by a small margin. So, no, Jinx will win. I totally disregarded that I was already had my break. Or no, that I didn't have my break yet. Everyone else did. So yeah, Jinx will win this. For sure. Like, they would have to be losing quite a bit. Well, we'll see how it happens. Ripper is really strong. Ripper doesn't give people free matches.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Okay, so now I definitely get first place. I either tie or I win it. But that's now the case. I can say that now. I don't think Ripper would ever throw. So, but I didn't want to kind of say it out loud to give them the idea that they should throw if they want to make sure. But yeah, that is the downside to rounds counting is that you can game it out, right? You can game it out towards the end of a season. Oh, that was beautiful. This is a beautiful fight by Ripper, though. Oh, this is. Let's see. Oh my God, that was intense. Good game, good game. Ripper, thank you for securing me the first place. But that was really, really good battle. That was next. I'm glad we could watch that replay.
For getting first place based on plus minus rounds. Jan Whipper spoiling Jinx at the last round of the league. Jinx gets second, Jan Whipper gets third. Thank you guys for playing. We'll do one more league.
Yeah, no, it was an exciting battle to watch them fight.
Yeah.
But I did tell my stream, like, okay, like, I was like, fortunately, I don't think Ripper's the type of person that's gonna throw. But I was like, but this is the gamesmanship situation where it's like, you know, like where it's like throwing would actually put Ripper in a better position, right? If we cared about that, you know. But I liked the way they fought. I liked the matches. Jinx had played amazing. Jinx smoked me in that league battle, and like they got every guess correct, and it was just like, oh my gosh, you know, I got completely outread and outplayed. It was really good. So I wish Jinx would stay, but yeah.
People play in the intermission, so nobody gets bored.
Yeah.
Open for
Okay, I'll fight. Yeah. Let's do this, Ripper. I really do enjoy fighting Ripper, though.
Thank you, Chanchai.
Yeah. This is like you said that this happens like in the EU league a lot, right? So and nobody wants to play during the intermission.
Mostly because of when low amount of players in the Steam side, yeah.
It's just like everyone's like, I don't want to be red, you know.
Open for third league of the day. Passcode 0323. That's done. Thanks. We go post round. King wins there. And so thanks for playing for Busty. I think that's the last round too for you up. Just check over down here playing. And we go switch this back to this PSN. Update information.
Hey J-Thor, thank you very much, man. It's always real pleasure having you, and you know that like I'm so happy that you're part of the Pacific Northwest VF community too.
Yeah, thanks for portraying Jinx and J-Thor. Until next time. That posted.
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent.
Hey, welcome, CG Sonic Boom, aka Kung Fu Hustle.
Hey, awesome to see Kung Fu
Blaze
Hustle.
player.
It's been a while. I'm happy to see Kung Fu Hustle here. It's been quite a while.
5 matches, 5 matches. 5 matches before we start the North America side. There. Oh, let me switch this back to team. Congratulations, Kingo, for getting first, DX second, and him picks up third. Thank you guys for playing. We'll do one more league if you guys can play.
I'm glad Kingo is now playing on both platforms now. That's wonderful.
You'd better take me
I believe
seriously.
the Gizmo account is his friend, so I'm not sure if he is just going to his friend's place to play on the PC.
It's probably his roommate. So
Oh, he's a roommate. Okay, okay.
if it is his roommate, then big hi to them because I really because they were really nice. So I really liked meeting them. So you know.
Let me go post him to let you know.
Round 2.
All right, let's see Kung Fu Hustle what we got.
Go!
Man, I wish I could crumple this thing, but no, it's a string. This is gonna be like with Lao when I have to discipline myself to do low punch at key points after a game.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice, nice, nice. I see. Very good. Alright. We're sharpening Kung Fu Hustle back up, man. I always love fighting Kung Fu Hustle.
Go!
Oh, good game. Oh no, I thought he got the ring out there. He had the ring out there. So I got lucky. I got so lucky. So, good game, Kakupo. Good game. I know he's not happy with that one. I bet like it probably was input eat. I don't know, but that was an exciting battle. That was a very exciting battle. I love the name Kung Fu Hustle. I am excited for Kung Fu Hustle 2, which is supposedly in production finally. Go ahead. So,
So for the Europe side, thanks for playing Mahmoud. what's the Tachikoma?
Ready, go!
Yeah. Starting the counter now, 5 matches for the Europe Steam side, so kind of time for people to join. North America side, got 4 matches before we start. I finally, in a real match, blocked that 1K with of Leon and punished it with my mid launcher. So
Very
I
good.
feel a small improvement.
Keep
not the wimpy like low puncher 9kk damage level.
Keep it up. Keep it up. But I will tell you, so I've been giving this advice to a lot of people. If you master using ECD in the neutral, that move becomes a lot weaker. So only because it's easier to react to the low, and then it's also easier to like incidentally like evade it. But part of mastering ECD in the neutral is using delay, like using dash sometimes, and you have to make some interesting positional judgments with it. But that's why late phase charge attack is good against people doing this too.
Welcome Kwai, Lao Jeffrey Blaze player from the Netherlands. Recently, last weekend, won his local tournament, offline tournament.
Excellent!
But back before Nero was known as the best player in Europe, the 2 people that I remember the most was Kwai and King, because I was participating in the online events I hosted 10 plus years ago.
Yeah, I've heard so much about Cry, and I've never met them, but I have been enjoying their contributions in the Discord when they chat. They seem to be more matter of fact. Like they do get into commentary, but they don't get too deep into it, right? But they bring up really constructive posts, and so I really enjoy their contribution in the Discord. So
His fundamentals was very good.
that's what I've heard.
I remember 10 plus years ago, and what I've seen so far a little bit in the Akai leagues.
No, from my understanding, yeah, his fundamentals so good. It's very much like Kingo, right? This is like a really the skill, the Yomi are both very, very strong, you know, and the fundamentals, the discipline. So yeah, that's what at least that's my understanding. But I'd heard that that they had taught a lot of players. I think I even heard, was it like GT is also one of the players that learned from Cry? I'm not sure, but yeah.
I don't think so. Kwai is from Europe, and GT he has a group of players that he. I have to look at that. There's an interview I did of GT a long time ago that mentioned how he got started in the game.
I see.
But it was a Jackie player that kind of basically got him into Virtua Fire, a friend of his.
I see.
Round 2.
Yeah, so Nala says that low guarding from an ECD is pretty easy to punish from too. Or is pretty easy to punish from too. Yes, it is. That's what makes ECD very scary, is when you start learning how to use the crouching position in this game like more, it gets very scary.
One thing I used one move because I got to play a lot with I played against you yesterday, and also Ventral Animator a lot last night.
Yeah, I heard.
He was using actually there was another Leon player, Kill X Chicken. He destroyed me because so I get very fixated when I lose to something.
Yeah.
Or face a move that I'm not familiar with its properties, and I just keep dying from that move.
Yeah.
So I actually take a time to step out and just see what the property is. And so one move property, it was I think it's 2P plus K. Like on side turn, it gives you that plus advantage so that you could do the side kick.
Okay, you're talking about the low swipe, and then he switching in the back? It's two depends on which one. What was he doing after? What was he back turn?
There's a side kick. I think side turn was just guaranteed.
I see. Huh?
But I learned that mine is 3 on just like normal facing.
Yeah.
Where both of us are facing each other. But I guess because maybe the move is slow or it takes a long time for recovery. Like my inputs are too off. Like trying to get that my defensive move.
I see.
because I think it say that you could evade it from toward Leon's back, and also that sidekick is you can evade it toward the back too, right?
Well, okay, so there's 2P plus K you can evade to his back, but then he has 1P plus K where he steps over, and 1P plus K is usually very minus, but even on hit, and 1P plus K is actually punishable and it's standing. It doesn't look like it's standing. So 1P, so it doesn't sound like it's 1P plus K if they're using sidekick after it, unless they're hitting you into the wall, right? And so 2P plus K is more likely, but it is interesting because normally 2P plus K is very minus if you don't cancel it into the back turn. So I don't know if it's either of those.
It's not the one that's the back turn one. That's the one that both players that was using.
Okay, so then you're saying it's possibly 1P plus K. That's interesting if it has a plus property ever, but I'll look into that because that's cool.
I have to look up. But it's the one that definitely when he hit me on side turn counter hit, that sidekick is it's not guaranteed to hit, but if I try to attack it, I know it'll hit me.
So okay, but that just means that it's like +5 in your side turn, right?
Yeah.
So at the very least, there's something setting you up for being -5 when you're side turned. Which is really powerful because sidekick is really strong. You know, like -5 or worse, right? So I'll try to look into that.
That's why I complete. Okay, he's -3. I'm not plus. I'm +3.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to evade when I'm a plus. That's why it wasn't working.
Gotcha.
It's a complete brain fog. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a common thing though, right? Like, and we're starting to see that more in North America, where people are using strings against people that like to evade too much, because it's going to cause them to fail evade, you know. So they'll use particular strings to put themselves at minus, which is most strings, right? And then they'll do something like uppercut, you know. And it's like, okay, because you're going to evade and you're going to get hit, but uppercut's not the best choice. You want something that's fast that's going to convert to higher damage. Right, uppercut usually needs a counter hit, so it's usually not uppercut. But yeah, but something like an eye poke or something, you know. So, but it is kind of funny because a lot of strings, when they if they just finish and they hit, they're minus. So if the opponent,
go ahead.
Go ahead. We're good. Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of Mentor Animator, if you guys haven't heard the news, the team representing North America at B-Tribe, at least one team that's representing B-Tribe, is Team Katbas. I'm not sure how you want to pronounce that. Which is Himajan, Mentor Animator, Renzo, Adam Yuki, and Kobotron. I still think that there's a European team that's kind of being worked by Havoc, but I haven't heard from that so much. And let's see. Other players that I know going is St. Louis Tim. I think he said that he's be teaming up with 4 native Japanese players. So I think there's ways if you're going to go to EVO Japan and you don't have a team who would like to participate. I think there are people organizing ways for people who don't have a full team to just try to find a team. Alright, last match before we start the last league for North America. We got 5 players in here.
Johnny the Flash said something really, really kind, so I'm flattered. I'm flattered greatly and humbled and honored. But they said that all the newer VF players they know say that that I'd help them, helping them play VF, guide them. I think you too, though. so I'm going to include Akai in that. And they said, you know, they heard nothing but good things, right? So I'm really happy to hear that, and I'm just happy that I think I've made this a topic with different people that I love this new wave of VF players that we've got, and every generation of VF player right now that's active in REVO and in Ultimate Showdown is improving, and the overall VF is just, it's improving as far as skill wise goes, and an understanding of how the game is played. And I think this has just made it such a fun, exciting time to be a Virtua Fighter fan, even if it doesn't mean, like, you know, the mainstream success everybody would want. But I do think the new Virtua Fighter has a really good chance at forming some level of mainstream success. So I'm excited for that. But I'm really excited for this. You know, we've got many generations of VF players now, and all of them are getting stronger right now. The past 2 months, it's definitely everyone's leveling up. I love it. So.
Alright, last match for both North America and Europe before we start the leagues for both. So there's like less than a minute or two to join the North America and about 2 to 3 minutes to join the Europe side. So.
Round 5.
And if you have not been following VF News, the first qualifier for the Virtual Fire Open Championship, which is a global Sega official event, to qualify for the grand finale, the winner of that will get $100,000. The first qualifier for that will be Combo Breaker, which is in May, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Combo Breaker is almost always that holiday weekend in May, and that's usually how I remember when it's at. And then I won't be able to make it. I promised my daughter I'll take her to a Stray Kids concert in Seattle, so I can't go to Chicago for Combo. All right, good luck, have fun, everyone.
In the Fight Kingdom, right?
Yes, I'll be. Fight Kingdom's like the first weekend of May, and then there's
Okay.
EVO Japan, which I'm not going to, but that's like the week after. May is going to be nuts. All right, good luck, have fun.
Alright.
All right, here we go. This has been such an exciting league bout. Thank you very much. Yes, I am a dad. I'm 45 and I'm playing the best VF of my life. So. All right, I'm thinking too much. I knew that was going to happen too. I knew it. Alright, Ripper's going to kill me. My brain is thinking too much. By that, it's thinking unnecessary things.
Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go!
Good. He did it.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
That was an exciting round.
Round 5. Ready, go!
I blocked. Come on. Good game, good game. That was a really good battle, General Ripper. Well earned. That was a good game. Yeah. There's lots of good stuff everyone can learn from General Ripper's game. Like, they should learn all of his setups. They really should. They're very good setups, but they should also learn their decision making in certain type plays too. There's so much to add to it, and there's not that many Kage players that use all of these setups that Ripper does use, and they're very good setups. So But there's also good decision making when Ripper does play up close. So good. I like their use of stance a lot. Alright, Kung Fu Hustle, here we go.
Go! Ring out!
This is always a trick here, right? that low punch before it is kind of a trick. So
Ready? Go! Ring out!
Leon is just really mean at ring out, right? Leon's ring out ability is really, really strong. The only time it's like overwhelmed is Taka on this stage. I'm gonna roll an ad right now so that the ads don't go through the next game, but here we go. Alright, I'm going to respond to a question that SC Nightblade asked in just a second here. So, okay. Hey everybody, you're probably coming back from ads. So, SC Nightblade asked, is there a central place where I can watch and or learn these setups? Is VFDC still the hub in that regard? Technically, VFDC is the hub. However, there are Twitter accounts, but for Kage, not as much. But Virtua Fighter Twitter is still actually a nice place, despite what your experience may be with the rest of Twitter. And the Virtua Fighter Discord, the community one, is becoming a better place also for some of this stuff, but like there are character specific forums there now. But I do like virtuafire.com. YouTube is probably the best resource, but I am going to try to make a spot where people that support my content can get access to a lot of stuff in an easy to link way. Like, okay, here we go. But I do think VFDC is still the top spot for that. I am going to post a link later about where you can follow Virtua Fighter YouTube, and that way you can see what players have posted content and what characters. It's amazing. I'm going to tell Akai to go ahead and share that again, and then I'll share it on my channel as well. It's an amazing website to follow to find all the Japanese and American and Western VF content you want on YouTube.
Round one. Ready? Go!
That is a nice setup. That delay is so mean. I need to learn. So mean, right? This stage is so brutal for a place. So against Leon. That was so good. Good choices. Media timing needs to be better. I thought I had this. Alright, Reaper, here we go. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh my god, that sucks. 6K is such a good move. Let's test these out. Okay, my mind is not clear. Oh, that's so good. Good game, Reaper. Reaper's gonna win this one. This is really good. It's really good. Ah, so good.
Heavyweights are nothing to me.
That was really good. I like the delay setup. I like the 6Ks a lot. L-Blaze 6K is a terrifying move. If you get hit by that thing, it really sucks. So I need to work on that. Yeah, one of the things to know, whenever you watch Japanese YouTube, whenever you go to their channels, you want to check the live tab. A lot of them live stream to YouTube, and so they so their videos are not in the video section, it's in the live section because they live streamed it. That's one. Two, try to save every channel's links that you can and verify those links because of encoding problems with copy paste. But the website that I'm going to give you will be a great one to actually just save that link. So I'm going to ask Akai right now. I'm going to get that link if I can. I am planning to post up a space that gives people access to a lot of information, but I don't know when that will happen. But it is meant to be a good hub for information and resources like at your fingertips. But I don't have it here right now. Okay. Because right now there's a lot of cool stuff, but it's scattered everywhere. But it is hard to make the time to collect all the information. It sounds easy, but there's a lot. All right, here we go, Condor.
Ready, go! Excellent. Round two. Ready, go!
There it is. Look at this, how much life that's going to be. Forward throw. Good. I was so sure he was going to do neutral throw there, so that was great. That was a good choice to go the forward throw there.
Ready, go! Ring out. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Condor.
I want a serious fight.
Let's see if I can find that link, though. Okay, I've got it. Yeah, I think Reaper has won it all. Excellent. Congratulations, I think. Let me see here. Okay, Kakuge Checker is your site, and I'm going to give you that link. This site, bookmark this site. You will get access to all the Virtua Fighter content as it comes out on YouTube, and it's really great. It's really great. And it'll tell you which characters they play. It's so great. My pleasure. My pleasure. I am going to try to make even... I am hoping to also contribute more to VFDC again as well, because I do want that to continue to be a really good resource that I can just keep recommending and people will learn just by going there. But I also plan to have an access hub of information on my end as well. But that one, you know, that doesn't reach as many people. VFDC would reach a lot more people. So I definitely plan to utilize VFDC.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yep, right there. You can't low punch it. It is hard. Like, you can't really punish that thing. You can just duck under it and you got a guessing game. But I do like that they made it that it's like a guessing game. That's actually really important. If they made it guaranteed to punish, it would just be a bad option. But no, like, Elblaze gets to play a guessing game just for you having to deal with this insane rush of his, you know, cannonball run against you. It's really strong. Congratulations, Reaper. That was totally amazing run by them, and I love watching a lot of their decisions throughout those matches.
Yep, DaRockReaper gets first, Chanchai and JW ties for second. So that still means Chanchai has that clinched the top spot in the North American PSN side. So come participate next weekend.
Yeah, it's still in contention, right? No, it's still in contention.
It's still in contention.
Yeah.
I think you just need one win, well, maybe two wins now to determine it. As you check.
It depends on how it plays, right? If all three of us get first place, it's like, okay, then like Reaper just has to win two more. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a really interesting one.
Yeah, I have to double check that set. But yeah, those who want to join the room play, hey, welcome Setsuna. Got time to play now.
We're gonna give Setsuna their break-in period here. Give them their matches.
Yeah.
We love having you here, Setsuna. I am glad that things are going well for work for you. Just keep it up. I know you're keeping busy, but your VF play.
It's a little bit too busy. I'm being punished for DPO.
But I know, I know that you always want to get better and better. But watching your tournament matches, I really think like you're still like stronger and stronger. So exciting matches last week in the tournament. So
yeah, definitely it was pretty exciting. Volcano still playing super well.
Yeah, well,
he had some stuff that I didn't evade correctly. I actually evaded correctly, but he was just doing it because he was close to the wall.
Well, I mean, it's tense matches, but both of you played really well. I know that there were missed opportunities, but that happens like every tournament. But then again, you both kept fighting even after missed opportunities, and so it was really, really intense watching that battle last week. So I thought it was one of the better online tournament finals that I've watched in a while. So, especially for North America. But yeah, keep it up.
So I think I was talking with Cessna earlier. Like Volcano Shed, for the Thursday tournament, that's 2 in a row now, and then I think he got second place at the is it Resolution, right?
Yeah, so the Rice tournament, they got second place. You're right.
There's a lot of strong players in that tournament too. So
very strong players, and he's been playing so strong. Volcano Shed's clearly playing is clearly improved like they already were strong, but they're clearly improving right now. So I like the confidence they're playing with lately. Hopefully it doesn't become ego, but I do like the confidence they're playing with. So.
We old people have to, you know, keep him
well,
humble.
No, well, swagger and projected ego is a good thing because it does make other people on guard when they fight you. But you know, so if he keeps that as sort of if he manages that, then it becomes super productive. If he starts, you know, getting high on his own supply, that would be a problem. You know, but that's where players start like quitting for no good reason. not them, but him, right? Because people are just like, because then you start believing that you're not ever supposed to lose, and you get weird. You know. So, but no, Volcano Shed has been an amazing member of the community, and they're getting stronger, and I love it. I like that their game is even more assertive now. And so they get to have both sides of it. They have a good defense, they have a good offense, and now I think they're playing with much more like the opponents have to really earn their respect. I would say this is similar to DaRockReaper to a degree, where in the past you would say both these players were too respectful of their opponents, and so like but nowadays you're like, no, that's not really the case anymore. They're looking for information, and they're gonna target the holes that they see, and they're not gonna just assume that you're just gonna be correct. They're gonna play safe, but if they see a hole, they're gonna assume it's a hole. You know, it's really good.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
All right, so do I have? Okay, so good question, Kuro964. Do I have any Go players I suggest watching? I definitely would say iFix Machine is a Go player to watch. So we don't have as many Go streamers in the West, but we do have good Go players, and we're seeing more of it. So if you watch the weekly events, like, you know, my dojo sessions or Akai leagues, both the EU and US, and you watch like the weekly tournaments like Beat Knuckle on Thursdays, if you watch these events, you will see more Go in North America, but not as much. There's not like a ton. Our Go players are weird because they're kind of, you know, aside from iFix Machine, who you definitely should follow and watch whenever they stream, but aside from them, a lot of the Go players are they're more introverted. So, you know, there's like, Go is not just the ultimate edgelord character. The players sometimes kind of just, you know, like make their snide remarks in comment, and you run into them in ranked. No, I'm teasing. It's kind of true. but in Japan though, there are some amazing Go players. Except that, you know, Gorgeous Eileen is Rio Rao, and when they're playing as Rio Rao, they usually are playing an amazing Go. But sometimes now you'll see them play as either Eileen or Go. That player is definitely the Go player to watch around the world. So Rio Rao, REO, RAO. Yeah, but go ahead. Sorry, I said everything.
The European League, I think, is about to end, so let me just do the results for them.
Another tip I'll give if you want to follow Go, there's actually lots of good Go discussion in the Virtua Fighter Discord, the one that's by the community, the one called the VF Discord. The VF Discord actually has a decent amount of Go discussion every once in a while. It has quite a few players. And if you get active in that group and you start, especially if you spar with them, but even if you just watch the matches that are being streamed in the voice channels, you'll see some Go action, and you'll get some ideas, and they'll discuss stuff with Go. And you can also just put a question out there. There's definitely a lot of Go players that are willing to write something in the Discord when you ask about it. So it is weird. Go attracts interesting people that you know, very introverted and yet very passive aggressive in the game. You know, so, and it's just funny how that, but you know, it's fun to stereotype, but it's just stereotype. It's not real. It's just more like, that's interesting. But what I have found is you'll find information if you ask for it in the Discord.
Round 1.
Sure.
Ready? Go!
Yeah. I just find it. I'm exploring it in my head right now. It's just like it's fascinating that I see this trend with them, you know. But to be honest, I personally like playing Go a lot. I think Go teaches a lot about the decision making in VF because Go embodies the forced guessing game on both directions, and Go plays really well on both sides of that. Reverse Nitaku is very much the thing that makes Go very scary.
Alright, your side's done, I think. Let's go switch it back to here. Hopefully that I was trying my mic code there where I muted the co-host when I need to explain certain things to my stream. So hopefully that works well, and I didn't bother Chanchai's stream when I was talking. Okay. So I think I'm going to go AFK just a bit to check something in the house. Let's see if I need it. Then maybe I'll try to get some matches here with the people in the North America PSN side.
Tengu Man's Go is really awesome. Actually, so North America, our Go players are pretty awesome, right? Classically, Shiny Brentford is a really good Go player, but you know, more likely they're gonna be more of the edgelord these days, right? And they have been for the last 5 years. They'll watch streams and then they'll make snide remarks, but they actually have a lot of good wisdom, and a lot of the things that Shiny Brentford says are really good things to understand about Virtua Fighter. I don't see them playing on PC. I don't know why, but I wish. But I think Shiny Brentford's just waiting for the new Virtua Fighter, I think. iFix Machine, of course, is the one most visible. Virtua Kazama plays Go. Their Go is more straightforward. iFix Machine has lots of clever plays with Go. Tengu Man, brilliant Go. This is definitely a very creative, free-flowing Go. So if you do get the pleasure of watching Tengu Man play Go or Lizard Man, it's a blast to watch. It's a blast to fight against. Same with I love Jinx's Go. They don't stream, but you'll see Jinx pop up in different streams, and I do like Jinx's Go. It is risky, but it does lots of really, like, you saw them outguess me a whole game. It was pretty brutal. So I really like fighting Jinx's Go. Let's see. In the current generation, those are the ones that really stand out, but there are more. Setsuna used to play Go, but I haven't seen them play Go in a long time. I have some friends who don't play much online, and they play good Go, so I get to see them often. And I don't want to publicize them too much because they're more private people, but I can tell you that their Go can be very frustrating to deal with, and it's fun. It's fun. It shows you a lot of scary decision making with Go. We do have players that are very quiet, so we have very introverted players. And I think VF has the most introverted players I've ever encountered in any game period, but fighting games especially. Outside of board games outside of classic board games like Chess and Go, right? Chess and Go might have more because by volume, but even as a percentage. But Virtua Fighter is like the video game where I've seen the most introverts, and I'm an introvert at my core. The reason I talk and express so much is because I grew up doing customer service, so I learned how to utilize that skill. But then, but in my private home life, I am more actually introverted a bit. I just learned how to project communication, kind of get what I want with it, and then manage the communication with other people. Because I also did a lot of management, so I've been managing people for 25 years, and so that's why I can communicate the way I do.
Round two. Ready?
In my stream chat, again, since some people is mentioning that they don't use Discord for organizational purposes of the league sessions that I host on Saturday and Sundays for Steam. I posted a link for the Steam group of players. I'll try to use. I'm not familiar with the Steam, how you communicate and stuff. It doesn't seem to have a very useful phone app. So
the phone app sucks. I'm just gonna be honest. Steam, if you're not using, like, outside of the Windows program, Steam is really frustrating for me because every version is like a different team operating on their own rules. Like, I'm being really mean, but that is my experience with it. Even Steam Deck, you're like, this thing just operates on its own rules, you know. So it's like you're like, it's not a unified UI team, you know. So yeah.
But yeah, there's a link in the stream chat, so I'll find. I'm not sure. Is there one way you can message people that participate in the league sessions? Like you have to do it just friending them first. You can't actually message them, right? There's no way on the Steam site that you can message people that is now on your friend list.
Try to remember. Like, I don't use it enough to comment. I mean, I've been able to message people that are outside the friends list now.
Oh, you're able to message.
I think so.
You don't
Yeah.
have to actually be, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm glad
I think so. Again, there's a lot of weird crap that I deal with Steam that I'm not sure of what's consistent and what's not when I work with it.
Okay.
I've tried because I've tried to create like a Chanchai's Dojo presence on it, and I still keep that active, but it's really weird. And then I keep all the different chats active, and yeah, and then but I use multiple platforms. I'm using on Mac, on Windows, on Steam Deck, and on my phone. Definitely can say the phone is the worst. Partly because there's two different apps and they don't really function with each other. So the only real use that the phone has, aside from occasionally adding friends, which is still weird is the Steam Guard aspect of it. So the phone really is just useful for Steam Guard. It's just one of those things where, like, I don't think they've got the biggest team. Steam, like, Valve is a really cool company, but it is them wanting to do everything. Similar to, like, Sony. It's like Sony's a hardware company, but it does a lot of weird stuff when it comes to software. And in this case, Steam is a software company, but I don't know. It has ambitious plans, but it spreads the feature set across with less unification. So it's like, it's like Google in the 2000s. You're just like, I don't know which of these features are going to be kept and which are going to be gone. By the way, Setsuna, thank you for bringing out your Go. That was awesome. So my stream noticed it too. I think and my stream was commenting that it was awesome that you brought out your Go. So
yeah, I was trying to remember. I think I heard from there was a setup to use up or down PK that Tenderman told me a while back. I thought it was pretty clever and cool, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Yep.
Nor get the hit out, right?
So what
he's pretty interesting on this version of Virtua Fighter.
I think one of the cool things about Go and Go players, though, is that, for a character that is kind of straightforward as far as decision making go, it's fun watching creative players playing Go. They like to come up with creative setups. They like to force guesses at interesting spots, and you're like, oh, this is why Go is actually really cool. Because on paper, Go can look very stale on paper. It can be this is what you do in this situation, this is what you do in this situation. But then you watch like seasoned Go players or happy-go-lucky Go players play, and it's really fun. It's as creative as any other character. And so I think that is the beauty of Virtua Fighter. But it's also like, man, Go's design really does look so straightforward. Like, if this is the situation and you think they're going to do this. There's a lot of that. But then when you watch like a lot of different Go players go, like how they try to be creative to set you up for stuff, it gets really cool, right? Using shoulder in this spot, using I'm actually seeing actual string pressure games from Go is weird, right? But it's also a popular thing, So yeah, I think Go is very interesting as a character, and it's really cool. So I just wish more of them streamed.
One nice thing, this is from the Japanese and factory and gamer beat from Taiwan. I think with the recent events in Japan and the announcement of the $100,000 prize, they're streaming VF recently, and that has led to an uptake on Twitch side of streams. I mean, Virtua Fighter has been quite popular on YouTube. There's an audience that watches on YouTube, mostly from Japan.
Yes.
now Tristan it seems to be gaining more traction.
I'm glad to hear
People
that.
also streaming too, so I'm on the non-Japan side, so that's good.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to hear that. I like what Nala said on my stream, which is that Go represents Judo the best in fighting games. Though he made it violent, but I agree. Actually, I do agree with that because there comes a point where the Go player starts playing like a more spatial game, and it looks a lot like it actually looks like a judo match, you know. It's just like a lot of these decision points feel so judo, such forced guessing at all ranges, you know.
I got a question. It says you guys. Go has some changes with his Tsukami.
Yeah.
Do you still escape it just with holding guard?
No. You do the throw. You do throws.
Do PG.
Escape it like tackle.
There's no up and down and just back and forward.
Okay.
There's
Yeah.
no way to do neutral and something. No.
Okay. I thought it was funny when it's how to escape his was just holding guard and doing the other motion
Yeah.
actions compared to the
That was
other
pretty
two.
good. That was pretty. That
Well,
was very judo.
So here's the thing: was in the old system, you could escape it with punch and guard, but if you did that, you would lose to the neutral option, which was so dumb. and yet if you just did guard and direction, you would beat the neutral option every time, while also beating one other option. So it was kind of dumb. It was like an arbitrary thing. Now, but I do agree with Setsuna that thematically it's cool, but it was.
The up, down, left, right. I agree with that part.
Thematically it was cool, but like in gameplay wise it was like the most confusing thing to teach people how to defend, like unless you were there in person, because I've taught a lot of people.
It's the only one that just does that escape method, so yeah.
Yeah, well, and that's why like I would have to change paradigm again, you know. It's like now we've got 3 paradigms. We have front and back, we have like forward and away, and then we have front and back, and then we have left and right, and then now I had to use compass direction. I was like north, south, east, west. If he moves you north, you got to go south. If he moves you east, you got to go west. Because if I said left, right, they would think it's Tekken. And if I said front, back, it's so confusing. So I had to tell people north, south, east, west on the old system.
So I thought that round where Susuna got wing out, the first thing I thought of was someone setting the ball in a volleyball and the rock would just spike it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back in 15 or 20 minutes. I need to check something out. So hopefully I'll get some matches in. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Man, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, Go is a blast. Actually, Go is actually fun to play. And actually, playing Go against Reaper's Blaze would be pretty fun, but I'm not ready to do that. but in my head, the way I envision that thing going would be really fun. Alright, I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna eat a granola bar because I'm starving. But we're gonna watch these fun matches.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
All right, I am back. Got to enjoy that granola bar. I feel a lot better. These are a lot of fun matches to watch, so I'm happy showing these matches. I think these are lots and lots of fun. I think a lot of people can get some fun ideas from the way all the plays are going. Condor, are you there? There, Condor's there. Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I really like General Ripper's use of K plus G also. Nice. Oh, that was such a good call out. That 9K was awesome. Go for the low crush right here. Look at that. That was a brilliant 9K. Awesome low crush. Man, that setup is... I like the way Kondo does evade 3K. It's really, really strong. If you hit a button, you're so dead. Like, you're going to eat so much damage. The spots they've been doing it has been really good. So right here against this setup, right, they evade to Kage's back and do 3K. Right here, yeah. High upside. That said, they could do a better punish here because they're counting on the counter hit, and that's the problem. But it is still really strong. I mean, all the options Leifei has there is strongly in his favor. Alright, Kondo, here we go. Alright, let's stretch our VF muscles out. Alright, let's focus. I do the sumo slap to focus.
On the belly?
No, on my face. Yeah, there you go. Man. Man, is that guaranteed? I tried to evade there. Yeah, I throw punished finally, but it's at range. I actually think he's safe here because of that range. So I think he's actually -9. So. Kind of in time. It's like the discipline I had to learn from Lao. Sometimes you just evade into low punch if you have to. You know? So. That was good. I like the sweep totally disrupted me. I actually thought that I was knocked down, so I tech rolled, and then it's like, nope, low parry. Damn it. Good battle.
I want a serious fight. Round one. Ready, go!
Let's see.
Knockout.
Oh, that was good.
Thanks. Trying to make it hard for you.
Round two. Ready, go! Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
That was the evil, the certain ring out, I think. But there's a chance that like if there's a chance that if you block it, you might still be in the ring, but it's hard to know. But it's like, but the hope is that you're not, right? But I think I actually think that one, if you blocked, you might have still been in the ring, and you would have gotten the punish. But it's hard to know. So.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
I was able to do the vortex here. So,
See? I thought I'm better.
sorry, Bigfoot Professor, or Bigfoot Prof 2. I mean no offense with my Leon play.
Ready, go!
Very good, very good. Put me into a very slow situation where if I hit too early, I'm in trouble. That was really, really good.
Ready, go! Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, I thought I got it too. I just need to hold a little longer. No, I got it. It's a high. It's a high. It's not gonna work. Got a max charge and that's too slow. Oh, that's so good. Good game, Ripper. That was exciting.
What a knucklehead.
My package is about to come.
Too much information, bro. Just kidding.
Okay, again with that.
Sorry.
I guess you know. I'm gonna fart in your faces next time. No, let's see how branch up.
Well, it's like what Jason Mraz's first album title. It's like Waiting for My Rocket to Come. So, you know.
No, the only reason I was able to get back home was because I was waiting for a package.
I see. Yeah, one thing I like about the, you know, like the quarter circle forward P plus K moves, the big like Sabaki anti-punch moves, is a lot of them are, because of how slow they are, if like you went with the throw option, you can still like block after. Oh, this thing has cool tech. If you like, if you're able to defend the lows, Leifei's in deep trouble. But hard presence of mind. Oh, it's so good. That's nice ring out. I like that setup to ring out. It's so good. This move always gets me. I'm like, it makes you want to block high and then it staggers you for doing that. It's so good. He should 1 P plus K there, I think. Alright, there we go. Very good game content. That was so much fun. Love that. That was so much fun. Alright, Reaper versus Condor should be exciting to watch too.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Alright, just finished my breakfast, so that was good. Getting used to muting microphones for that.
Breakfast at 1 p.m.?
Yeah. Your league starts like, well, 11, but I started matches around 10. Or I was trying to prepare for them at 10. This is the lazy Sunday Virtua Fighter routine, right? So, actually the routine is usually waking up right before league, but yeah, I'm glad I didn't today because there was a lot of stuff to update before that.
I am mostly just go get one single match and then call it for a day. Stuff I have to take care of.
I really enjoyed our matches yesterday. That was so much fun. It was really fun working on a lot of the interactions too with the Pi and Leon, so I had a blast with that.
Thank you. Just for your own information, and if DaRockReaper is hearing, so the only two people that's still in contention for the league, for the leader spot in the first quarter is you, Chanchai, and DaRockReaper. DaRockReaper won the last league, right? So
yeah,
you have 11 first place finish, and DaRockReaper has 9.
Yeah, they're only 2 behind, so there's 2 scenarios where they win, where they get first, right? I think there's 2 scenarios where they get first. There's multiple because we could all just keep winning, but they will catch up if they can do +2 over me, right? And so if they win all 3 or they win 2, but if they win 2 and I win 1, I still win, right? So it gets messy because there's the ties and stuff.
Okay, so if so if we're going to play, if DaRockReaper and you do participate on all 3 leagues next weekend,
yeah.
Well, if you win 1, that's deal's a deal.
Yeah. I'm cheering for Setsuna to win all 3 next week. So.
I'm not next week.
Okay. Oh, that's right. No. Okay, Ripper, I'm counting on you to win all 3. No, I'm just kidding.
How was your trip?
We can have Jimmy and then...
Yeah, Jimmy, come in here, win all 3. No, just kidding.
Now, if DaRockReaper wins at least 2 and you do not win any, I think it comes down to
Round count, yeah.
Oh, let me just go one match here. Let's see. Did you get any second place finish today? Let's see, Chanchai.
I got 2 second place finishes. 2 or 1? I got 1.
You got 2 third place finish. Okay.
Did I? No, I tied for second on one of them.
Oh yeah, you got tied for second. Yes, one's a tie second and one's third place. My bad. So right now you're also leading by 1 second place finish. So I think the only way pretty much is DaRockReaper has to win all 3. So okay, I gotta focus on this. I just got destroyed.
Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go!
Really nice 1P.
Oh no, I wing myself.
Oh no!
Oh, come on.
Oh.
I messed it up, that's gone.
That was your PPKK.
I'll bring around the control pad.
PPKK is very doable on the pad. Do simple combos. No, it's all good. These are exciting battles, so. And your pad play is quite impressive, so.
Oh, is it wing out now?
But the sharpness of things like crouch dashing into guard on reaction is kind of harder for me to do on pad 2.
I think the hardest for me is buffering my lazy flow escape with the control pad. That's it. But it was funny, I was actually talking to Winter Anime about this because I was mentioning, because I get wing out a lot. Like, I went to Anime here.
Yeah.
More so than when playing against you. Like he has carried his skill where if he's in range, he'll go for that wing out attempts. And Pi is quite easy to wing out.
That's why sometimes you
I
gotta.
would say that because most of my wins that I got against him yesterday were by ring out. So he was dishing them out and taking them.
Yeah, but it's funny because I keep telling people, like, you know, if you look at how much I ring out people and how much I get ring out a lot.
Yes, you do.
But then when I look at his wing out percentage rates, it's like a 10% or 11% of his round ones is by wing outs. So I just get curious, who has the most wing out wins round wise, like in the top in the USA? And you want to guess who it is before I say it is?
Is it me? No, I was like, is it? No, I don't know. Oh, okay. In which what are we measuring? League.
Rounds won by wing outs. Who has the highest percentage?
What mode? What mode are we
Rank. It's only in rank.
Okay, in ranked? Oh, I don't know then. Yeah, who is it?
Shidosha Taka.
That would make sense. Yeah.
The percentage that he wins of rounds that he wins by ring out, 17%. But he's definitely saying for every 2 games or so he gets the ring out. Are you still planning to stream Chanchai? Go find someone else.
I encourage you to find someone else because I think I might stop soon.
Okay.
But it's like I plan to stream more later today, but right now I think I gotta take care of my kids. So.
Yeah, that's important.
As awesome as these matches with Reaper's going. Oh, good guess.
Alright, Wind Control Kinsei, Atmosphere Rayla, MF Gowl, Supersonic 540, Soy, Akai. I'm not familiar with any of these. But the Soy Akai is English and Spanish, so let's do that one. Yeah, Soy ELAAI. And why is my name Akai, so and Chanchai.
Awesome battle, DaRockReaper. Good game.
Alright, thanks again everyone for your support. We'll do this next weekend as usual.
I want a serious fight.
Thank you. Thank you so much for everything, Akai. I'm loving all of these.
Thank you for running all these.
Yep. And if you guys like these league sessions, Chanchai hosted Tuesday nights for North America. Mexican Upgirls does this on Wednesday nights in North America. Thursday nights, King Car for Europe. So, plenty of options. There's a lot of people who's organizing and hosting stuff. So, just have to look around and you'll find something. Alright. You guys have a good day. Good night.
Good night, brother.
Good night.
Did I tell you that I got some link shafts from somebody in the Buttercake Discord?
Oh no, which shafts did you get? Oh, link shafts.
Link shafts for the V3R and JLF.
Nice.
And they're e-clipless. So basically the way that he designed them is it has the method for which you can hold on to that. It's a slit. So basically you can put a screwdriver, like a flathead screwdriver on top, and then I think it's a 2mm Allen wrench on the bottom.
I see.
So I'll definitely be trying that out. I'm trying to change out the V5C. I think that's too much Korean stick for me.
Yeah.
So I'll be changing that out for the V3R, which I think is more of a Korean stick that I would like.
Yeah. I agree with it, except that I just need lighter tension on the V3R. But the V5C still got this tension because...
Let me know how the 10A works. Because this is a 28, right? The one that's on it.
Yeah, but I'm still. It's not just that it's a 28. It's that the compression is insane on the.
So when people say compression, what do they mean?
So like you know how there's a compartment that the grommet sits in. That compartment is smaller than the size of the grommet.
Have you taken
So
it out?
it causes it to squeeze. Okay.
It's not smaller.
Well, what it means though is that it's like there's a press. It could be from the vertical. It could be vertical. It could be horizontal. It could be that. But there's different sources of it. Sometimes it's just that the bobbin is thicker.
I think it might be vertical, probably.
Yeah.
Even the bobbin as well.
Yeah, and so the bobbin will create more tension in the middle, but the overall compression, causes it to be tighter, right? To be stiffer,
yeah.
But it's stiffer in ways that's not as obvious.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice response.
Thanks a lot. I have been studying more of Akira's evade for like his vulnerability to evade, but it's not as simple as that because Akira causes a lot of delays. Yeah, that's good. So, I like that side turn. I love that too. And we'll capture evade options really well.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Whew.
I want a serious fight.
But yeah, I think the 10A should feel really good, but it's still gonna be. I'm still curious how compressed it is. It's gonna feel like a 30 for me right now. The default, the 20A feels like a
40.
It feels like a 40 to me. It's insane. It maybe a 35 compressed is what it feels like to me, but it's like, geez. That's why I was shocked when I found out it was a 20A grommet. I'm like, is that really a 20A grommet? Like, how compressed is this thing? Hey 4i, good to see you again. Hope you're doing good. I mean, good. Welcome back, really, but
Round 3. Ready, go!
yeah, look at this move will always win. Ah, good game.
What a knucklehead.
eventually I will evade that move and do like 6 XP and then the Leifei uppercut.
Round one. Ready, go!
That's right, got a dunk. You did actually. Oh, that would have been so cool if that worked.
Round two. Ready, go!
Got it.
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh my god, that beat 4K, 4K.
Excellent.
I like that. I still love that 6K right here. That range is perfect. Right here, 6. No, that's that move. So good.
Ready, go!
Very good. Oh, that back throw is so good.
Knockout.
Good game, Reaper. I loved a lot of that stuff in the middle rounds were awesome. Good game.
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing.
So this is this Latin American tournament that they're doing, Setsuna? You're playing, but
What do you mean?
the person that Akai raided, SirHixALot they're doing like a VF kind of tournament mode, and it's like looks like we got like Brazil as one country, and I don't know the flags enough, so it's pretty cool.
I don't. Let me. I wasn't on stream. I wasn't streaming. I'll stream it and then I'll tell you what's going on.
Go!
Oh, that's forward. Oh, that's Argentina.
Argentina? Okay.
Yeah. Easy. Sure.
Round three.
That's a Y, basically.
Go!
What's that?
When he's saying show,
Uh-huh.
it's a Y.
Oh, it's a Y? Okay. So what do they mean when they say Chanchai Pog?
I do not know. That's funny.
What does Pog mean,
So
actually?
much range. Yeah. I don't know what that means.
When people in slang, I'm always wondering, you know, like when I was a kid, Pogs were like a game from Hawaii where you like have cardboard discs that you slam at each other. Okay, slang term meaning awesome. Alright, I'm awesome, I'm happy. I like passive orange guava also. Discord crashed. Pog Eagles Wowzers. Oh, thank you so much, Oof. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, DaRock is playing amazing. DaRock has always been playing amazing. So I love the way DaRockReaper plays. I like the way they study. Alright. Of course, somebody's handle is twerking machine. You know?
Round one.
But-
Go.
Twerk machine. Twerking machine. It's like must be lots of KG cancels, right? look like the in fact, try to make it look like the He-Man Four Non-Blondes cover.
Oh, you want to see? You want to see? You want to see? I know who this is. You want to see him get mad?
Who? Twerk machine? Twerking machine, or who?
No, the streamer.
Oh, okay. This guy gets mad pretty often.
No, but I'm about to say something.
Oh, okay. You're invoking the national stuff, aren't you? Soccer, football. You bring in the football. Maybe baseball, but probably football for them. So.
Round three. Ready, go.
By the way, in tennis, because Argentina had quite a few professional players in the early 2000s that became really strong. There's always, like, in the commentary, nobody knew how to refer to, like, you know, like, do we call them Argentines or do we call them Argentinians? You know? So, but then again, I don't know in the native language what you call anyways, so, you know. So it's funny hearing, like, English commentators. Some would say Argentines and some would say Argentinians. I don't think anyone's saying Argentinos. You know, so.
We are in Spanish.
Okay, so Spanish would be Argentino.
Argentina.
Argentina.
Argentina, actually.
Argentina. Yeah, Argentina is the one.
Is her.
Ah, okay, yeah. How do you rage quit and play Jackie? Bigfoot Prof is bringing in his wisdom, right? Nice ring out. Rage quit and play Jackie.
Round two. Ready, go. Ring out.
This is Leon imitating Lei Fei's uppercut. Just kidding.
Round three. Ready, go.
4 throw. Okay. Boom. It's like the Leon way to win a round. Such a Leon way to win a round. This is why you got to ECD and neutral more. Good. Yeah. You would Sabaki everything if he pressing. Sabaki's strong. Sabaki's strong. Especially with Vanessa, right? Mariner power is good. I like the Mariner power. Alright, I'll turn that volume down. So, right.
And now I'm ripping with the Latin American dudes.
I know, it's awesome. How's the dialogue going?
It's funny. The stuff that I was gonna piss them off for was football team.
My time is here.
Very nice 9K. Finally, you're like, no more throw. Okay, we're gonna try a new flowchart out. Have fun with this one. So much fun. Very good. Yep. Vade crumpled them cheeks. Oh, let's ring out. Good game. Good game.
Jeez. you lost me at flowchart.
Yeah.
It was good though. It was
No,
interesting.
I just wanted to see what would happen if it worked. So I was like, yeah, it did not work, but it was fun.
Only fortification. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, he uses Kage, like the streamer dude who uses Kage.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, he used the Kai. Like basically Kai.
And he's smoking a cigar while playing, so you know. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. I told him to pass it along.
Yeah. Cigars actually smell really good, though.
Is it a cigar or is it pot?
I don't know.
Might be pot. They're saying fear and money are two things I don't have.
Yeah. The name is Ale Fornication. Looking at your faces. I like it when Haya says, "Stop looking at your toes." So, quit looking at your toes. I think it's a good saying, though. It's actually a good saying for VF, except that you should be staring at your opponent's feet.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time player is here.
I mean, I'm not saying you should stare at it like Tarantino levels of staring at the feet, but you should look at their feet. So.
Oh, you mean like how he made himself in that movie so that he could
Yeah, okay, we don't have to get so graphic, but that movie is good. but yeah, I do like.
I'd say you would have done the same.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Salma Hayek is freaking gorgeous as hell.
You know, something.
Yeah, Salma Hayek's gorgeous as hell. Okay, that was an awesome like Shinsoden play. So I just watched SirHixALot Akai do the he did like Kage's Shinsoden roll, the Sonic the Hedgehog, like one roll, but he perfectly hit the opponent with it. So good.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Diesel, thank you so much for giving a community sub gift. It means so much to me. I really appreciate it. Sorry I missed it when that happened live, but really, really appreciate it a lot. And Nightblade, thank you so much too. Supersonic 540. Good to see you. Thanks for the raid. Supersonic, thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate you. Everyone, you guys should follow Supersonic 540. I'm going to follow them too. And then how do we shout out, by the way? So, I got to figure out my commands.
That's Brazilian. That's Portuguese.
Yeah. But yeah, people do follow Supersonic 540. I do want to, you know, normally I would have raided you, but next time we'll raid you when we can. Many thank yous.
Look at that! Look at that!
Very nice.
Now I gotta go to Buenos Aires and play the fucking South American crew.
You got to. You do. You really got to. I want to know more about their community too, and make some good connections.
I'll connect with this dude later.
So good. Keep it up, Supersonic. Also on Tuesdays, you should, if you are able to, you should definitely check out the Tuesday nights. It's kind of late, but I do sessions on Tuesday nights where you get a lot of matches in with a lot of different people. So I hope you will join us for that.
Oh, I thought that was gonna clip you in the face.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yep, there it is. Punish the low punch. Punish it. Good. It should be manageable, right? But we'll see. Very good.
Oh, that was nice. That was clutch.
Thank you.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh, very good game. Very good game. That was great.
GG's. Here, let me take a break and riff some more with these dudes. It's so funny.
It sounds really funny, actually. But it's awesome. I like seeing the players in there. I like seeing that scene, too. So this is really good. I'm seeing so many different players in that stream. Just kind of coming in and out one at a time. Are they worried about the connection if everybody hangs in the room? Or?
No, these guys are in PlayStation.
Okay. No, I'm just wondering like why they kind of just come in one at a time. So. But the room is set for 4, so that's why I was kind of curious about it. Hey, Solid Snake, good to see you. Is this cross-platinum or no? It's not cross-platinum platform, no. We're playing on PSN today because we do AKAI'S League on Sundays. I play on all platforms, so I play on PC and I play on PSN. But this is continuing from the PSN League. Later today, I'll probably play on PC again. Earlier this morning, I was playing on PC. 6, I'm very sure it's going to be cross-platform. I'm 100% sure of that. Like it's hard to imagine it not being that way. So like Sunday is like PSN day, right? between this and Latin America. Yeah, here's the thing. Like L-Blaze is like safe here. I'm very certain of that because you can't even throw. Like throw is not even guaranteed. So it's like it's a pretty insane situation. So you duck the EX high, but it's just a mix-up. You got to treat it as Nitaku. So the 9K was good there because it was Nitaku, as long as you're mixing up throw, right? Oh, that would have been cool. I'm very sure that Leifei has something to stagger that. Or to crumple that after that wall angle hit. This might be my last run because I think I need to recharge but also make sure my kids have a real full filling lunch. They have eaten breakfast, but I think I need to really make sure that they're eating a really good lunch. So
Round 1. Ready, go!
oh, I like that. Can't do that, interrupt. Can't do that.
Oh, they just invited me to his Discord. There you go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Finish. Nice punish. That was good. And this is the risk of crouching. So the risk of crouching is this hit throw. Okay. Very nice meaty.
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go!
So good. Oh, that's so good. I like that. Good games, Reaper. That was excellent. I really enjoyed that. I love the use of 6K. Its range is so good. It will catch a lot of stuff. It'll catch backdash at the right moments. It'll catch... its only concern is evade and sabaki. But it's really, really good. I like it a lot. And then the options from it too. It happens so fast. It's good. We'll get there. Get there. That was awesome. I'm having a blast with this though. Swatch Reaper. Kind of want to play a little more because I want to see if I can see what I can do here with that. Very nice. I like that choice.
Round 2.
I see.
Ready, go!
Oof. I was like, man, if you could do that double palm there,
Yeah, almost.
that would have been insane. Like after the evade, then like double palm him into the wall.
Round 3. Ready,
But there's a lot of options, of course. So
There's so many options.
there it is. P plus K would have been insane too, right? So
Yeah. No.
knockout.
that was really good.
You see how this guy says tack tack is like the hit like
Yeah. I see. I didn't have the volume up anymore, but it is fun watching their matches, and it's fun, fun kind of like getting some vibes from their chat too.
yeah. Some of these guys are pretty good.
They are.
Round 1.
So this is a little too much 1KK from the pie, but still, it's really good. Very nice.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Says he's glad he killed him because otherwise he was going to want to try to hang himself from his balls.
Okay.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
And you go to those tucker. Back out.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
All right. This is really, really good stuff here. Here we go.
Round two. Ready, go!
Yeah, kind of evade.
Knockout.
Let's risk doing that though.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Forgot to train, eh?
I'm glad I didn't get super dashing elbowed. So, you know. But yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Reaper, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, such a good 4-6K. I love that.
Ring out. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Ring out.
That 6K range is still scary though, even after that play. Oh, nice. We've got a Leon player.
Yeah, he was saying that it was the South American version of Chivita versus Pluto.
Awesome.
Round one.
I love these guys.
Go!
That low. That's side counter hit. That's might be guaranteed.
Ready, go!
Yeah, there it is.
Knockout.
Like, that range is so amazing.
Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. Oh, good game. Good game. Disevade. Very, very good. Everything was punished really well, so I really liked it. Their defensive Lei Fei was really, really strong there. I like it a lot.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice. That was beautiful. I like that, going with the low punch, then the low kick there.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
That was a crazy round.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yeah, that was risky as hell. Oh, that was nail biting.
Round five. Ready, go!
Oh, he died.
Very nice. That was a beautiful game, though. Really good game, you two.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I like a lot of what your Kiro is doing.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice super dashing elbow. I like that.
Round two. Ready,
Pretty sure they had 6k plus G there, though. But I don't know how Elblaze's combo is on the side. Hey Chanomo, good to see you. I need to get a drink, yeah. I do. That's why I had some water just now. Thank you. Thanks for your concern. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you're doing really well. I should have muted the mic though when I drink. Really good. 9K, man.
Round 4. Ready, go!
TG God 88 says these are some entertaining matches. My Vanessa needs way more time in the oven. No problem, but we're always happy to train your Vanessa, but I do agree. I think these matches are really entertaining. I think there's a lot of fun stuff, and I think you're seeing a lot of the fun stuff about Virtua Fighter in these matches too.
Oh shit!
Vanessa Army is still growing strong. Still going strong. You gotta love Shiwapon's tier list where she's got like the lowest, she's got a really low score at like it's a B on offense stance in Revo, but her defense stance is like S tier according to Shiwapon, just because she can just kind of counter everything or kind of like disrupt everything in an aggressive way, and that makes you like not sure what to even do. but it is good stuff. I do think right now there's like a low kick high elbow she has from like defense stance. That thing is really good. Like it's half circular and the range is nuts. The range will catch a backdash. It is crazy. So if you're a Vanessa player with your defense stance, you should practice using that low kick that she has. It's really interesting and it can go into extra damage. But half circular and catches backdash, it disrupts a lot of plays. It's really annoying. So it's a very strong low that Vanessa defense stance has. Well, I'm glad that you're here, TG God, and yeah, welcome. Well, welcome back. It's okay if it's been years. I'm glad that you're watching with us.
Ready, go!
Yeah, good on side turn too. Yeah. Yeah, the 9K from Akira is really annoying. Oh, I like that. Look at that, 9K, do its thing, but it's so good. Such a good call out.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I see.
Oh, that was good. That was
Thanks.
full charge.
Yeah, I was just like, I think he's gonna run into this. Just had a strong feeling about it. Oh my god, I thought I got it. I thought I had it too, that was good. I thought I got this too. I thought I attacked into this, but that was really good.
Ready, go!
That is the new super dashing elbow. Very good, very good.
GG's, GG's,
GG's. That was such an exciting battle. That was really, really fun.
Yeah.
I really thought you were going to go for the low into wall thing here, so it's just like, no, but it's just do a mid against me. It's always strong. Well, 9K still beats me even when I ECD into guard, so it's like you need to know your frame situation, even dealing with 9K, because
Yeah,
that
if you
thing,
don't have enough frames to block, you can't block.
like that thing will still beat ECD. Like it beats all evade plays. It's insane. It's really annoying.
It does and it does not, because it doesn't beat delayed evade.
Yeah. So yeah, so you want to do delayed evade because you're finally actually evading the kick. But yes, so that's why crouch dash evade's pretty good. Yeah. But if you just do naked ECD, you'll eat like that 9K. It sucks.
Round one. Ready, go!
Always remember that there's a low. Oh my god, look at that. This is your turn.
Here's a funny thing. My cat always asks for food at 5 p.m. on the dot.
Oh wow.
She's been messing with me ever since 5 p.m. She comes up, but she touches my leg. I'm like, dude, it's time for food. Come on. You have a watch? I don't. I know it's 5 o'clock. Yeah, it's, in this past week, that has been the one thing preventing me from sleeping in through my alarms is my cat, because she will get up in the morning at the sound of my alarm, and she starts pestering because she wants food.
I love this. That was such a good call right here. So DaRockReaper says gotta cancel. No, so do I react to the jump? No, you don't react. You commit. You commit to like a mid or you backdash. But even backdash can get hit by that stupid thing. There's a lot of options it covers. So basically, do like a mid against Akira is kind of it. And I hate that, but that's kind of what it is. Like the reason I have trouble against it is it beats the low attack. It beats the evade cancel. It beats it beats a lot of like watching games, right? And so like, but you can do like crouch dash into attack right away, but you gotta, it's like almost like you're still guessing even when you do that, because if you do like crouch dash guard and then wait, you'll probably get counter hit by that thing because of that long delayed kick. So for me, I just kind of do elbow or backdash into attack right away as a read. It's tough, but I think L Blaze can do like 4P plus K. Would it be insane against it? You know? And so, yeah. So I've just learned that basically you kind of have to attack, but not low attack. This is also kind of why Setsuna plays a strong anti-guard game after it, because you know guarding of course is the other option, right? And so that's why I think Setsuna tends to do guard break whenever it's a situation near this consideration. Oh my god, sick. But yeah.
Round three. Ready, go!
I like this 4PK into that. It's always really good. 4PK is, I should be able to read into that. That's something I can do. Yeah. That thing will get me. can't hit him. That's really good. It's like very good stuff. That was really fun. It's just like, what the hell? This is the joys of fighting Ablaze, though. It is it's a crazy side of the game that is interesting and really cool. But it's just like, oh man. And so it's all part of it. The thing is it goes against him and it goes for him. So on balance, I have to accept that it's okay because it goes both ways with Ablaze. But it's a lot of fun. It makes the Ablaze matches crazy fun.
Start running. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, that was so cool. Oh my god, that was nuts. That was an insane round.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Exciting battle. Alright. Here we go. I want to play so much more too, because I like getting experience with all of these fights and working on all these interactions. But this will probably be it.
Oh, Chanchai, that's probably a vape pen that he has, now that I'm seeing it.
Vape pen? I see.
That's
Just
what it is saying, fuck the other one.
I see. No flask? Just kidding.
Ready, go! Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, these guys are having fun.
Knockout!
I like the vibes that it looks like they're having a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
Ready,
I'm telling you that throw by Taka is called Shake the Baby. And he's making the motion. This guy is like watching, like, if you wanna feel the vibes, it's kind of like watching highest stream.
Yeah, that was what I felt.
I want a serious fight.
It's Condor. There we go. Okay. Yep. That's a lot of damage because it's 25 plus. Got the major counter, so you get plus 75% for interrupting the count, the charge attack. God, I hate that that still works. Good battle, Condor. Good battle. We both got to use our big launchers. Bronx Jackie, welcome back again. Always good to have you, my friend. I love that move. That's so good. It's really good there. Oh my god, that was it too. That was intense battle. Really good round, Reaper. Really good round. How safe is that damn thing?
It's always safe if you don't know it.
Like, no, I tried to PK punish that. Holy crap.
Here, I'll go back. Which move are you referring to?
I don't know anymore. Without Blaze, hard to know.
Oh lord.
That's it.
A blaze is always safe.
I wish I knew, but you guys will see. I mean, on the replay we'll be able to see it, but yeah. So, so like the answer when Leon does a play like that is if you have time you low punch, you may be able to guard it and not be wrung out, but it's yeah. I wish I knew which move it was. Crazy Junk. I see. I'm glad to elicit a response from you, Reaper. I'm honored. So, the intense battle. Yeah, it was the rocket discharging. You're right. What is that? -8 or what is that on block? Must be -8. Very good.
Okay, always goes hard, man.
It does. Well, it's such a do or die move.
Yeah.
Very good choice there. It's safe, yeah. It's safe. I'm just like, I finally am gonna punish a knee. No, it's safe. Not gonna believe it. It's -4. Okay, rocket discharge knee is -4 on block. That jerk. It's so good. Okay, so it's evade punishable and Sabaki punishable, but still. Yeah, that's insane. It's like that thing comes flying at you fast. It's hard to react evade that thing, and so react Sabaki is just is really a tall ask. But he does put himself at risk at rocket discharge, so it's okay. Yeah, -4 is really good. I agree. It's just like, what the hell? Thanks. You were talking to me, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I know you're watching 2 different matches, so I'm like...
I have my eyes across right now, but...
Oh, I like this side throw choice right there. I hate that. That's a neutral throw. The nooch. It makes you want to think it's like a back throw. It's like, no, that's a neutral throw. So, it's really good.
nice move.
Thanks. It's a lot of fun. These guys are putting me through a blender.
That's backdash with that, right?
Yeah, I use backdash. It's the thing about swipe. Swipe is a hard move to just use. Like, I know some players, like, you know, Jason Elbow will use it like a lot, like aggressively, but it opens the door to being counter hit by a Bari, and that's okay.
Oh, yeah. That's
okay. That's just the risk of doing it. But like, there's definitely good use to use it aggressively. I think Rental Animator finds the merit from fighting Jason about doing it that way too. But for me, it's also, this is why you try to set up it as a recovery hit. Right. I wish I could evade into low punch on that, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was so good. This is where, yeah, this is where the 9K is so good right there, right? So after the sidekick gets blocked right here, it's hard to resist this and to even like a Bari there or do a lot. It will beat a lot of things I do unless it's mid attack. Oh, and that actually punished throw, believe it or not. I actually tried the guard there.
Oh, that was nice.
Thanks. Thank you very much about calling my backdash play smart. It's Leon's built, like, the learning on the job training with Leon. Right? Where to use backdash. Oh, good battle. This is what's good about the 214P into 214P is that I can do backdash, but that leaves me open to 214P into 666P, but that's really hard to do, right? So, but even if you mistimed it, you would totally destroy Leon there with that play. so it's high risk to go for backdash punish off of 214P because of 666P is just insane, So.
Yeah.
And it gets you to the wall, it gets you to ring out like right away, right? Like getting your backdash called out by 666P is just so nuts. Like it's like sets up win conditions and damage.
It's not that hard.
Well, it's hard to do the frame tight against the 2P2P. So that's what I mean by that.
I don't know.
Try it. It's hard, but maybe not for you. You're probably seasoned now.
No, there's a specific timing that you have to do. So if you press the first forward as you're hitting your opponent, you're gonna get it every time.
I see.
Yeah, that's the key.
Man, that long range.
And you can try it against the computer on training mode. Just have it punish with elbow. If you punish that elbow with 333P, that's it, right?
Yeah. Also, Reaper commented that, just need to sidekick more, and I agree that generally, not about what we were talking about, but about earlier when we were talking about the backdash plays, right? It's just, I brought it up when we were during my sparring session with SirHixALot, which is that a lot of times, like if you block like a low punch, that's close range and they're -5, the person doing the low punch. So like that's the clearance room you have for a sidekick. And so if somebody's doing like low punch backdash, then that's like sidekick's really powerful. Of course, you have to be close though. And Leon has a special ability to like avoid getting punished for that. So. Very nice. Can they react hit the kick here? Maybe they can. Maybe they can react hit the kick there. Delay it here. Oh, I like that 9K. That was so cool. Oh, that spin kick was really good. This kick, I didn't expect this to reach. That evade, that counter hit my evade. Yeah, I was asking for it. Good call out. That was so much fun. Good game, Condor. Good game. It's really good. Yeah. Well, Condor, it's taking big swings because I started throwing. I think I started to throw them more when I realized that, but when they were playing defense oriented. But yeah, but really good stuff. I had a blast. I am gonna call it there, but we're gonna watch some of these games. We'll probably going to raid our friend here, but let's see what we've got. These are exciting battles. I want to watch another one of your battles too before I go.
Round one. Ready, go!
And Setsuna, sorry, what else were you saying about on the topic we were on? I apologize.
I do not remember.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
But I love how like today we're exploring a lot of really cool interactions in this between the characters. With a lot of their set play stuff, there's a lot of interactions that are fun.
Round two. Ready, go!
You gotta love that forced guess right there. How do you want to defend? You want to duck or you want to evade? You know.
Oh, lovely throw.
Round three.
And it's like you could guard standing, but it feels so brutal when you try to do the standing guard option against that. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Look at that. It's about 55% life. You gotta mix up the throw. Mix up the throw or the low so that Reaper becomes afraid and loses to this 9K. But I have the same problem. I have trouble doing the mix up myself. It comes at you so fast. You're just like, wait, we're in this guessing game already. I like the staying down when you see that launcher. Like, I don't know if the staying down was intentional, but it's like, oh, okay, you gotta kind of stay down if this thing knocks you. Because if you tech roll, you're like in deep trouble.
Yeah. And he wants you to.
He wants you to. Yeah, it's such an exaggerated knockdown, and he flies so far away. You don't think he's gonna be right there in time. So it's like, oh, you got a tech roll. It's like, nope, Blaze is here. You know, so cool. Hot dog, indeed. It's so cool. I had so much fun with these battles.
Round one. Ready, go! All right.
Okay, that was forward. My body moved before I thought about it.
Yeah, it's okay. You instinctively know, and it's like, and you instinctively know there's a low that's probably coming there, but it catches so many options. Like even if they think, okay, don't do a low here, they do evade, they eat it. You know, and it's like, This one always like this one. I don't know if I can react to that one. I don't even know if it's react. It's not guaranteed, right?
No.
By the way, Crazy Drunk, it's so good to see you. Hope you're doing really good. I don't see Crazy Drunk on Twitch, but I do see Crazy Drunk uploading to YouTube. So try to look up Crazy Drunk 88 on YouTube. Follow them on Twitch, but definitely check them out on YouTube. They do release some good videos. They release some funny videos too, but I really like watching some of the matches that they upload. One of the best players in North America. Because they're a quiet personality, I do think they tend to get underrated, but they're extremely strong. They're just not loud. So. But for the record, I think second place Combo Breaker, second place Evo Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. Those are on top of the many other accomplishments in competitive play. Yeah, so Crazy Drunk and Bannock are the same player. Yes. For those of us who know them for a long time, we refer to them as Crazy Drunk, just like they're here in the chat. But we also call them Bannock because that's their PlayStation handle, and I think it's their handle on Steam as well. Man, awesome battles. Loving watching everyone's battles here. But I am gonna go ahead and set a raid. Let me see if they're still playing here, though, on our friend SirHixALot Akai. Are they playing more? A pretty obnoxious cat. Okay, good. SirHixALot is still streaming. I think it's a good time to share them. But iFix Machine is also streaming, but I want you guys to give all the love to SirHixALot Akai, and then I do want you to check out iFix Machine later today as well. But right now I do think it's good to share the love and make sure everybody gets more of the Virtua Fighter online ecosystem. So we're gonna start the raid now, and again, we can I'll shoot it once this game is over. We're gonna start the audio though from there. It is in Spanish, but that's all the good reason to support it more.
Ojo, ahí la activación y el launcher del gato. No launchea, tiene que esperar lo que se va a regalar. Se va a regalar el Soru. Ojo.
Very nice. Alright, now I'm gonna start the raid.
Sí, el abajo cama.
Hey, thank you all so much.
Y Algor mientras tanto y Tori con Fornication, por favor. Woo! Big raid. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome everybody. We're hosting a humble tournament here from South America. Here your host and commentator just got sent out by his teammate. But I hope you guys enjoy our tournament and our community. We can speak English here too, although the commentary will be exclusively in Spanish or mainly in Spanish for obvious reasons. But I hope you guys can enjoy the fights and the vibe. Mientras tanto el gato se pone 1-0. El gato que se cree, ¿cómo que se llama el luchador este? Se cree
Good games, Chanchai.
Hey, good games. Thank you so much. Satsuna, you have a good one.
You too, bro.
You should jump on this guy's voice chat. Just kidding. You know? You should try. You should be our ambassador, our bridge. You know?
Oh, yeah, let me try that. Let me try to find him. Keep listening for a while. I'll try to get on Discord.
I'm trying to do
Okay,
the best
awesome. Sounds good. All right. Cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
if I can get to the best level. Trying to do stuff for the community. Mientras tanto, el gato ya se le está billeteando un poquito al solo. Tac, tac. Buen throw ahí.
So I will end the stream after this game is
Las
over.
strings. No hace el backswing ahí. ¿Qué onda?
Buenísimo, aquí viendo el torneo.
Bien ahí, boludo, bien ahí.
Está muy viola y se emociona.
Yeah, Satsuna is on their stream. He's on the Discord. It's awesome. Connecting our communities for better. Could definitely use it more in these days. So.
Que puedan seguir viniendo y que podamos seguir compartiendo todo con el mejor fighting game de todos los tiempos. Es así, es así. Sí, es perfectamente jugable.
Oh, that was a nice guard break. Very good game. That was an epic game. Good battle, you two. Alright, everyone have a good one. Thank you so much. I had a blast. And I'm hoping to play some more VF a little later, but I'm going to go take care of my kids. And I got to do some work stuff as well. But then I hope to play VF tonight. Cheers. And Reaper, congratulations. We both got #1 today.